Hello, y'all. Back from my little break. I see. Hey, Evac Brandon, how you doing? New first time here. I'm doing well. I just beat Mario Odyssey, and now we're on to the next game of the night, which is going to be Infinifactory. Let me pull that up now. Let me. I'm gonna turn off the switch actually first. Turn off the switch. So that is off. And let me pull up Infinifactory on the PC, on the personal computer. 1 second, I got it installed. Let's see, Infinifactory. Oh, I need to change the audio over to this. Let me know if. Let me see if I can get this captured. Let me turn on the this one. Okay, I need to. I think I need to restart this. Okay, I'm not hearing anything yet. Oh, you know what it must be? It must be that my I bet OBS fucked up my audio properties, and indeed it did. Fucking OBS. Stop changing my goddamn speaker setup. Jesus. Sorry to interrupt your stream, but maybe you could help out with specialized graphics for your channel. I do have a lot of custom graphics already. Evac branding. A very polite marketer, I suppose. Evac branding. All right, Infinifactory should be you should be able to hear it. Looks like it's coming through. Let me put on the capture. Game capture. Infinifactory. And there we go. Let me change the game over to Infinifactory. Infinifactory. Where the fuck is it? Infinifactory? How do you spell Infinifactory? Infinifactory. Infin. Ni. There it is. Okay. It's time for Infinifactory. Alright, I've changed the stream info. We're now properly changed over to Infinifactory. Thank you for the follow, Evac Branding. I appreciate it, much obliged. Did that notification go off? I'm fixed good, branding-wise. Oh, maybe you must have followed while I was on my break. Okay, good. I was wondering for a second. I didn't see that notification. I was wondering for a second. I got plenty of notifications all set up though. I'm pretty good as far as my business goes. Anyway, let's show you some Infinifactory. It's pretty cool. This is a game in which you solve puzzles. Let me go to the first one in the game, and I'll show you what exactly this game is, and I'll show you some of my solutions that I did. So in this game, you start off with a bunch of stuff's coming out of these holes, and if I hit F, I can sort of play. And what you want to do is you want to deliver product to here and here, and you want to do it as quickly and efficiently as possible. This one in particular is just moving these blocks from point A to point B, and you can see that there's you're scored on how efficient it is, like how many cycles it takes, the footprint that it takes, like how efficiently you're using the space, and how many blocks you use. And you can see that there are, theoretical, most efficient ways of doing it, right? And this gets more and more complicated. Like for instance, here you have the first fuser, which is basically a blocks that fuse the guys together, right? So if you run it now, you'll see that those two blocks are being fused into a single one when they pass under that guy, and that allows you to deliver the final product of a box attached to another box. And you can see that is as efficient as it goes, and it also is as footprint efficient as it gets. And the block score is also really good, though some have it better. I asked one other person who's played this game on my friends list apparently in Steam. Let's go to We'll go to performance review. This one is quite similar to the one we just saw, actually. This one literally looks the same. Not sure why that one is under performance review. Oh, that's just a cutscene, that's why. Okay, that one's not actually a puzzle, that's just a cutscene and you can't select it. Here's one of the later ones where you're making a shape like this. So what this does is it connects those two, and then these two are connected. One gets thrown in the garbage, and the rest of them are delivered as is. You can sort of see the beautiful pageantry of this, where it's is constantly churning out new blocks. And you can see this is pretty efficient cycle-wise. Well, not that as efficient, but it's pretty efficient like footprint-wise, and it uses very few blocks. And a fun thing about this is that it constantly gets more and more complicated, more and more challenging. Like you see here, by the time you're in resource site 338011, by the way, this plot of this game is that you've been abducted by aliens. You're building like complicated parts here that put together like rocket ships one piece at a time, like slice, and when it finishes, it's this guy here detects that it has a piece there, and this guy pushes the whole assembly off. And you see here you have parts coming out from here, and here, and it puts 3 of them on, then one of the rockets, then a front, 3 of those, and then the tail. And you can see there, that's about as efficient as you can get cycle-wise. It's pretty good footprint-wise as well, though block-wise, it is wasting a lot of blocks. And you can create multiple solutions if you want to prioritize one thing or another. What about the anti-javelin point defense? See how this one works. Well, this guy makes this shape instantly. Jeez, that's efficient. These guys get turned over and attached to this guy. Jeez, this is this is quite a production here. The missile gets put on top of the triangle here, or the 3 pieces, like the missile launcher. And then it gets delivered over here, where it gets raised up a bit. And eventually just delivered to the spot over here where it needs to go. Damn, that's good. So you see there, each of those barrels, it waits until it gets 3, and then it puts them off as 3. then that turns these two sideways, and then they attach themselves here, and then they go here, attaching themselves to this guy, which when they're attached, the treadmill down here moves the whole assembly off to the next stage. Also, this part here, you can see the first couple of the first triangle arrives before the first gun does, so the first thing is just disposed of. We don't need it. It's extra. I suppose the thing you could do to improve your block score maybe would be to like seal it off as soon as you got as many as you need, which I don't know how you do that honestly. So you won't see me getting that block score. See some resistance campaign. So the resistance campaign is sort of the second half of the game, wherein you're now resisting the authorities. You've broken out of confinement, and now you're doing it normal style. That one's a pretty simple one. Just cut. How do I delay them? How is it that I'm delaying these guys? Oh, there's a second area. There's one area here. Okay. So it starts out over here. Wait, does it? This guy delivers a group of 3. And then the teleporter teleports them, but they ungroup when they teleport. So I have to refuse them together before getting them to the other side. Huh. And this is like anti-gravitying them. And you can see, like, this is as low a footprint as you can go because it occupies no unnecessary panels. You know, no unnecessary space is occupied by the machinery here. Well, maybe this guy. Maybe you can cut those two. Or, like, combine them. But otherwise, everything is just literally the minimum here. The bare minimum. Okay, let's exit the barracks. I remember there being one where you had like a fucking whole tree. I wonder if I have that here. Sick ass tank bike. Let me see what this is. Sick ass tank bike. How do I play it? I guess that is a sick-ass tank bike. The one thing about it is that it does get more and more complicated as you go on, so it can be harder and harder to keep making progress. And the late game, you know, you already saw, like, earlier on, like, some of the early stuff got really complicated and fiddly. Like, look at this, it's extruding a whole block of magma, and then I'm, like, using lasers to cut holes in it, and cut, like, this small chunk and this big chunk out. Look at that, isn't that beautiful? Oh, that's so beautiful. And look at that, that's cycle-wise, it's about as good as you can get. Let me see what the terrestrial surveyor looks like. Oh, that's like a little rover motherfucker. Huh. That's funny. Oh shit, I guess this a lot of this campaign is like, you know, passing something through a teleporter and then rebuilding it on the other side. Also, you can see there's an alien that was killed. So yeah, you can see like this whole device like passes over it one part at a time, just like devouring it piece by piece and passing it in, and everything goes in eventually, one part at a time, and it ends up like putting it like side by side, like every piece where it goes, and then each of them ends up being rearranged back into the shape they originally were. So you see there's one tread, there's two tread. These guys make a Tetris piece, and then it puts the head on, and then it's ready to go. Beautiful. Oh, this is a beautiful game. I would like to solve a puzzle. I wonder if I... What's a landing alignment guide? Huh. Oh, there's like a painter. Like a piece that paints on those things. And what that does is it lifts it up so that it marks that one and that one. And then it keeps on going. Huh. And it uses this block as like a reference of like where it is in the process. Beautiful. I swear there was one... What's this? Puzzle life support systems. So basically that is cutting out these guys, cutting out the middles of that guy, and putting in a pillar with a head on it. Man, this is beyond me right now. I cannot do this. I cannot do that one. No way. Maybe that was in the Overlord campaign, the one I'm thinking of. Goodness, chair. Oh god, I remember this one. Look at this. Furnace studio apartment. So you're trying to deliver this. A bed, a TV, that whole business. So you have like these massive pieces here. And you have to like put them in and fuse them just right. So you see the bed is fused first, then the TV, and then finally the thing. Also the TV is fused into the wall first, over here. I swear there's one where you're like cutting down trees. I want to find that one. That one was really cool. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Meat product. This is probably, I think, the coolest set of them, where look at this. You got these little guys here. Oh god, they're random. They're just moving around randomly. Every frame they're trying to move. They come out of the little guy holes. You push them onto the conveyors. They go over here. And they go into the packing machine and become meat product whatever. Ready for delivery at alien supermarkets. And basically how this works is that every, you know, once it fills up to 6 or something, it pushes them off and conveyors go to all the other outreaching locations all at once. So each place gets the same amount of deliveries. Alright. Relaxant formula. Oh yeah. This one, you start off with these trees, and you have to like grind it up for parts. You grind it up for parts. You take these parts, these tree parts, and you bring it to like a pureer. That purees, and then you attach it to a tree log, like a tree stump, and that's your product. What cool shit? What cool shit is this? Cool as fuck. Terrestrial drone. Oh, this is that thing we were doing on the other side. Yeah, this guy. Except this time it has a tank head. Jesus, I remember this one took me so long to get working. But let's run the solution real fast. See here, there's sort of a something timing it out, I guess. This is just pacing the release of these guys. Just a little timer. Got the feet. Does this work? Maybe this doesn't work. Okay, I think this might not be working currently. Yeah, this is not working. This is definitely not working. This is 100% broken. Okay, shit. Well, I think I had it working at some point. Exit the barracks. Yeah, it's currently not working. I screwed it up. Ah, well. Meat product type 101. Let's see. Oh yeah, fucking yeah, this is a fucking whale. Look at this. I send the whale through the grinder, and out pops like chunks of meat. Chunks of meat and chunks of baleen. And you have to you have to cut out both of them into the product, and then ship it out like this. This is probably not the most efficient way to do it. This is wasting a lot of whale. This is wasting a lot of whale. I'm only getting a single line from this whole whale. But actually, cycle-wise, it's as good as it goes. Block-wise, it's pretty bad, though. Footprint-wise, it's pretty decent. Let's see the other solution I made. Maybe that other solution is like a more efficient one. Oh, not very. It still has, like... It only gets, like, 4 lines instead of 2 from each whale. But it is a bit more efficient. Give it that. You know, you could probably get... I would like... Well, actually, I was gonna say, like, you could probably get, like, 3 lines and do each of them separately, right? But actually, you're kind of limited by the only 2 packing machines. You only have 2 packing machines, so even if you had 3 different lines, you couldn't necessarily pack each of them efficiently. You would have to have them go to 1 and then go back to 3 again. So I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Let's play one of the older ones. I didn't do small excavator. Let's see if this looks doable. That's not too bad. Let me go back to the barracks and look at the other one that I haven't done, the cargo uplifter. I think the other one looks easier. Let's do that one. We'll do this one right here. Make sure there's nothing over here that I haven't done. What's in the test zone? Oh yeah, just open free space. We'll do this, and then we'll head off to another game. The night is young after all. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's like this will turn that into the corners. It'll like edge the corners off. So, let's see. For every 4 of these, we need 6 to have their corners edged up. So, what we're gonna do is put like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5. Now I'm a little rusty, so I'm gonna figure it out as I go. Try to remember all of what this entails. So I think what we want to do is for every 10 pieces, 6 of them need to get sent to the shredder. So we'll do that by doing this. We'll make sure that there's a wall here so it doesn't so pieces can't push themselves off. Not sure if this is necessary, but I think it'd be good. Oh, I think we also need to push these guys off as well. Mostly all of them, not this one. This one we go like this. Okay. For this one, we need it to be a sensor. 9. And it's going to sense this one's arrival. And it's going to cause a chain reaction that... Well, that's kind of inefficient, but whatever. Oh, you know what? Even better. I got it. There we go. That's efficient. Let's see if that does the trick. So yeah, it's going to create 6 of those guys and 4 of those guys. Okay, cool. Next. Let's see, I need to get them like this. So, we need to fuse 3 of these guys into... We need to fuse these into two groups of 3 here. So, let's do that. This will do it. With a little bit of this. 4, 4, 4. Yep, that'll do it. Now we have 2 of those. Next we need to fuse these guys into a big group of 4. In fact, we can do it just here. We don't need to do it anywhere beyond. We can do it right here. Anything that goes beyond this point needs to be fused. So just putting those 2 should do the trick. 1, 2, 3. Yes. We now have a big group of 4, and we have 2 big groups of 3. So let's see, what do we need now? We need to rotate them. I do have rotation, right? Okay, here we go. Yeah, we have a rotator. One of them will have to So, what are the angles of which we're getting the pieces? So they're all coming out like this. And we need it to be like this eventually, right? So what we need is for one of them to go one way and the next one to go the other way. So let's split these up first. So instead of this, we'll do this. And we'll have it so that this little sensor here, that's 9. Oops. Sensor here will detect, no, not like that, like this. We'll detect that, and then 5, oops, we'll push it off. And we'll end up with 2 streams of, we'll end up with those guys separated into 2 separate areas. Oh, that didn't work. You know what I need? I need one more here. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay. Next, I need to rotate some stuff, so Let's just go forward here, then add a rotator. Which way do we need to rotate? I guess it doesn't matter either way. Rotate it one way or the other. Let's see how that works. Rotate it the other way, maybe. Oops. Take that away. A little bothered by how it seems to be rotating, like, from there. Why doesn't it rotate from, like... Why does it always rotate from the middle? Put that down, see if, Oh, that won't work. It doesn't have room. Okay. Let's rotate it when it gets to like here. This is a little space inefficient, but it's fine. Let's just make something that works. We need this to be higher than the other pieces, so... Don't know why I didn't do this one in the first place. It seems pretty doable. Seems pretty straightforward, even. Compared to, like, some of the later ones, which I did do. Okay. Twist it the other way, please. Wait, is that the other way, or... I forget. If it's not this one, it's the other one. Perfect, okay. Now we just need... that guy. No, that's not true. That guy. And now that guy will be picked up as soon as it's rotated. This guy needs to fall. One of these guys needs to be rotated to 120 degrees, so... Just drop it this way, where it has some extra room. And let's rotate it. Remove the extras now. I think that'll make it so that it... yeah, I forgot gravity. Okay. I think that should rotate it twice. Oh shit. Whoops. Okay, that'll do it. You know, with some of the complicated machines, you could, in theory, put, like, conveyor belts that aren't attached to anything that other way. Conveyor belts that aren't attached to anything. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Now... once that's flipped, we just need those to be 2 apart. So, something like this. And deliver this final piece that will connect the two. To here. Are they lined up? Also, this will be in the way, won't it? Yeah. If the first one is delivered to the trash, then it will work. How would I do that? Rotate this. Put it on a piston, maybe. Put it on the opposite of a piston. A blocker. What's a blocker? Blocker is extended by default. Okay. Okay, here's what we're doing. Here it is, here it is. When they go across here, they should be one unit, right? One unit of... what is it, 4? So... 7. Get that blocker back up. Okay, we're gonna put a blocker here, and an eviscerator here, and we're going to program it so that if it detects something right here, it unblocks. So that'll be how this works. And I believe that after the first one goes through, it should unblock itself. See? That first one ended up unblocking itself. See, that's pretty good. Like, this one is in just the right place. It's nearly there. Just need to do a few minor changes here. And put some welders right here. Where's the welders? There they are. Welder here. And welders here. Can I increase the height of the rotator by 1? Put that there. So that the conveyor here has room to deposit it over here. I'll put another one there. And then, finally, this one will pull it over here and finally deliver it. That one will pull it off the assembly line once the top piece is there. And then it'll need to be brought over here. That'll do it. The first pieces are... it's not quite right. Put one there and that'll put it into position. There we go. They're too close together. They're supposed to be three. They're supposed to be three apart. Shit. I miscounted. There's supposed to be a gap of 2 rather than a gap of 1. So I need to move everything back 1 square and then we should be good. Welder, welder. Put that there. Alright. That's unnecessary. That doesn't do anything because it just lands on this one. Let's do it. So the first one gets destroyed, and then there we go. Okay, it needs to go a little further out on this one. And then I think we got it. Alright. That attaches. What's the problem? Oh, I need to pull it out a little farther before going to the other side. So just something like this. I think that'll do it. Wait, hang on, I got it wrong. I need to have it so that this goes this way. And that should do it. Hey, look at that. We delivered a product. Sorry, I'm leaning back too much. I'm off camera. Ah, beautiful. Alright. Cycles 365. Hey, Lord Manfred, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. I'm just checking out some Infinifactory. I previously showed off a bunch of old solutions. Now I'm showing. I did one of my own for today. You know, I played this last time like years and years ago, so it's been a while since I did it. You see, we got a pretty good footprint score. Block score okay. Cycle score we could do a lot better. I guess if we had like a more efficient way to like separate the things. And also we are burning one of our dealies here, as you can see. You know, the way it works is that the first one it gets burned, and then after that they all get delivered. Anyway, I still have a lot more planned for tonight, so I think maybe that's enough Infinifactory. We built one, and we looked at a bunch of other solutions, so yeah, same, you know the feeling. Which feeling is that, Manfred? It's been a second. Lost my train. I don't remember what I said. Anyway, I got a lot planned for tonight still. We have gotten through, let me pull up the docket here. We have gotten through 7 life challenges that was in Mario Maker. We did the Mario Odyssey any percent. That took a while as well. And now we've done Infinifactory Fuckabout. I hope someone saw what a cool game Infinifactory was. Looking through old solutions because it's been years since you played a puzzle game. Yeah, it's cool. How about we look at one more solution here? We'll look at one more solution that I have from the past. Let's see. What about the terrestrial surveyor? No, we already did that one. Hull panels. What are hull panels? Oh yeah, we saw this one already. It's still really cool though. Look at that. That's cool. Let's find one I didn't see before last time. Landing alignment guide? No, I saw this one. I saw this one. I never did a bunch of the Resistance campaign for some reason. I mostly just did the first half of the game. What about the nice chair? The nice chair, I suppose it's called. We'll see the nice chair. Holy shit. God, that's complicated. And it delivers a chair made of stone. So yeah, like the other one, it splits it into groups, and then once it has enough, it just sort of lays it out like that. And you can see it sort of fuses one thing at a time until it's all done. Infinifactory is just beautiful to look at once you put in all the work and you know, put it all together. And you can speed it up as well and just watch it just grind away. That's a really good footprint score, I guess. Or cycle score, rather. I guess it's like nearly as good as it can get, I suppose. Footprint-wise, it's not as good. Block-wise, it's definitely not as good, but cycle-wise, fantastic. Did we look at this one, the point defense? I'm not sure that we did. Oh, yes, we did. I remember this one. Yeah. Still really cool, though. Oh, so graceful to watch in motion. Anyway, next up, if we look at the docket again. Oh, sorry, the docket's still up. Next up is Paper Mario TTYD. So let me go pop that up. Pop that up. Let me go get that running. And we'll do that. Hell yeah. I love Paper Mario TTYD. I'm not sure, I'll say, the plan is to do the Pit of 100 Trials. I do not have a save file prepared, but I actually have many, many of them from the past, so I'm sure we'll open her up and find that, like, oh, there's the file from 2020 in which I didn't do the Pit of 100 Trials, and we'll just go in there. Where's my remote? I need my remote. Anyway, it's good to see you, Lord Manfred. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. I'm doing a bunch of stuff today. It's been a long stream so far, and I still got a lot I want to touch on before ending here. So I'm in for a night, I guess. Turning on the GameCube now. Switching over to the right input. Is it? Where is it? Hang on. That's weird. Not seeing the GameCube come up. Okay, let me get out of this game right now. Infinifactory, fucking good. Y'all should check it out if you missed it, you never played it, etc. Why isn't not seeing GameCube? Oh, maybe it's not plugged in. 1 second. Which one should I unplug? Which one goes to the PlayStation? I believe that is the red one. Yeah, I'll unplug the red one and plug in this one, which I think goes to the GameCube. I'm sorry, I did not check to see that my switcher was set up to show GameCube stuff before starting. Kind of come on. I'm plugging a thing in now off camera. Hope you don't mind. Come on. It's hard to plug in when you can't see the hole. There you go. Should be on 3? Should be on 3. Whoop, that's not right. That was OBS. I hit 5. That's not the number for the GameCube. Come on. How about 2? 1. There we go. We got GameCube. 1 second. Turning off the sound bar. Alright, let me go over to the GameCube view. The GameCube view has a special place where, with the document cam, I can put in this. There we go. Let's prop that up nice and good. Let's just prop that up so it doesn't glare quite as much, and there we go. It's Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. All right, let me change the name of the stream and the game we're doing. TTYD Pit of 100 Trials? What's it called? I'm tired. It is the Pit of 100 Trials, that's right. Good. Alright. I don't think, by the way, showing my OBS is a problem. There's nothing on there that's sensitive, necessarily. Other than maybe you can see, like, oh, you can see the teams thing there, but it's not logged in, so it's fine. Yeah, I have to do teams for work. Oh, wait. I have to change the game as well. 1,000-year door. Alright, folks. It's time for Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door, Pit of 100 Trials. I just got, 4 things I want to do tonight. This stream is fucking long. Let me get that down. Oh, also 1 second, let me get from this view. Let me get this. Get the sub gold on this view as well. There we go. Look at that. Very good. That is, by the way, a sub goal for playing through Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. I'm doing a lot of sub goals this week. Hopefully more than one of them. Basically, I have them all here. Basically, trying to unlock all the emote slots, and for every emote slot I unlock, I have something that I'm planning on doing that should be pretty cool. So hopefully, we'll get some of those. At least, I'm hoping for at least one of them by the end of the week, but we'll see. Should be pretty good. All right, let me go to the couch and we'll start here on Paper Mario. Ooh. We're 7 hours in. We've gotten through 3 of the 7 games. So, that's fun. Am I all lined up? It looked lined up. Okay, I'm good. The camera in the GameCube view is a little bigger on account of there's more room. Oh, hang on, I need to change one more thing for my sake, which is that the aspect ratio on my TV needs to be changed. 1 second here. Can I just put it as original? No, it doesn't know that that's 4:3. Okay, here we go. Now let's see, let's just confirm real fast. Let's just confirm real fast that I got some files on here. Alright, dog shit is one of them. Me. Made 2019. Okay, 2019 doesn't have any. Let's go with this one, which is the highest level. And we'll see if it has any, if it has, like, the diary entry for... Okay, let's go. Let's return postage. Huh, I forgot about that. Do I have everything I would want? What would I want? I would want Power Pluses. Yes, I have plenty of power pluses. That's good. I don't want all or nothing. I also don't really use power bounce that often, honestly. Let's see. Quake Hammer, I got that. I probably want that. P up, D down, P. Don't know I need that. Let's get 2 more of those equipped, and that should be plenty. That should be pretty strong. We should be able to do some business with that. Oh, and also I want to equip these 2. Alright. That's a pretty good loadout. Let me now go to the catalog and make sure we... Okay. Oh, it looks like this one has been 100%ed. So this one is no good. Let me hit reset and try again. Try a different file. There's 4 of them here. Bound to be one of them that's good, and I can try different memory cards if all else fails. Or we could just play through the thing with just any, just any one of them, I suppose. I know I could have thought ahead and prepared a save file, but I didn't. Let's try dog shit. Usually these are named based on the time, like the January 2020 is. But I guess I didn't get that far that time. Okay, let's see. I have the right thing on. I feel like the last time I didn't actually do the pit. Okay, good. This one has question mark for Bone Tail, so it's good. Let me go ahead. Looks like dog shit is the winner. Interesting loadout. Happy Heart, P down, P up. Jumpman. That's interesting, because jump power is really good. It's really good, but I do lose hammer. But if I have the spike shield, do I really need the hammer? Okay, let's see. What's good? What do I need the power up for? It's not like there's that many things I'm going to be spending flower points on. I have plenty of flower points. Why do I need flower points? Let's unequip that and equip another defense plus. And let's see. What's fire drive? It assaults all enemies on the ground. Oh, but I don't have hammer. I don't have hammer anymore. So Quake Hammer, all that is not good. The best I could do is Tornado Jump. That does damage to all enemies. Or like Multi-Dance. Okay, let's see. P up, D down? No, that's the opposite of what I like. I guess they're Tornado Jump. And, there's not like a, I guess there's not like a P down, or like, there's a badge you get in the first, in the first game where you can, like, D down jump or something, you know? It pierces defense, basically. Let me make sure there's nothing like that in the badge shop, because I only started appreciating that pretty recently. So, could be that this game has that, and I would love to have that because, you know, that'll allow me to ignore defense, which is pretty fucking good. I suppose I should say what we're doing here. In Paper Mario here, Thousand Year Door, since I've been playing a lot of Paper Mario Randomizer for Paper Mario for the 64, I've been thinking I've wanted to play a little bit of TTYD on the channel as well. since that's kind of my favorite. This one's kind of my favorite. So, decided to play specifically the Pit of 100 Trials as part of this here big long stream. So, hopefully we're going to have a good time and have a good, nice, and quick journey through the pit. Maybe at some point we'll also do a full thing, where I play through the whole TTYD one chapter at a time. Let's see, is there anything good here? No. Who's in here? This fortune teller tells you where to go. The bad shop is upstairs. It's in the town. So, looking to do the pit, and that'll be it. I also have other things planned for after. This is just one of a handful of games that we're playing today. There's still a couple more left after this. Oh, it's been a while since I played TTYD. Especially after playing, Paper Mario so many times due to the randomizer. Which I did hear at some point that Paper Mario, this one, has a randomizer too, but it seems like a lot harder and a lot less configurable. I'm not sure if it would be as fun, though. Shrink stop, head rattle, power jump. Okay, let me see. Others. Okay, let's see if we can found anything good. Okay, no, not really. There's Sleepy Stomp. There's Soft Stomp. But I guess the P down jump isn't really a thing anymore. I wonder if that actually gives you extra damage, the P jump, the power jump in this. I see I haven't done the other side quest here to get Miss Mouse in this. Hey buddy, you got anything good? Mega Rush is pretty good, but I don't really use it myself. That's just more work than I like in Paper Mario, I like to be at full health, and I like to just do as much damage as I can without any conditions. Okay. Going to the pit, going to the pit. I guess I should equip that power jump. I hope they put this out on Switch. I know that's not a uncommon opinion, right? An uncommon statement. But I think it'd be really cool. Not a great start. I have a spike shield, right? Yes. And I do like 12 attack even through the defense. Alright. That guy can do nothing to me. What? Are you kidding me? I could probably just finish it with my other guy, but I kind of just like to leave it to Mario. Like that. I appreciate it in TTYD how you always get experience every battle, no matter how easy it is. Means that no battle is just a waste of time. I suppose I could... Does the bump attack not work here? The bump attack must not work here. First attack and bump attack words don't work, so beware. Yep. I have previously done 20 layers deep, so, on the save file, so, we'll go, yeah. So, there'll be a few chests that are empty, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh yeah, this guy, he's dead before he knows it. He's already dead. It'd be good. Hang on, I gotta... No, I don't got that set up. No, not anymore. I was gonna say it'd be cool to have the counter and count how many floors we are. Let me do that. Let me do that. 1 second. Let me go to the computer and set that up real fast. Let me see. I gotta grab the thing from this view here. The counter. Back to the GameCube scene. And paste this in. Make it visible. And put it... like here. Alright. And let me add a little text here just for clarity. Let me grab it from the other one actually. 1 second here. GameCube. Okay. Floor. Floor. There we go. Beautiful. Let me find a place where it's a little more visible, perhaps. There we go. And the counter goes here. Alright, we're on floor 2, so let me correct that real fast. There we go. And let me see that this works up to like 100 or something. Yeah, that'll work fine. That'll work good. Looks like it works. Perfect. Pretty easy to do on my end as well. So we're on floor 2. Perfect. Okay. We got a counter. We're good to go. Let's go. Oh. I'm over here now. Alright. That's not right. We're on 2. Alright, here we go. Alright. I am getting ready to fucking take us to 3. Fucking hand on the trigger here. On the mouse. There we go. We're at 3. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I probably should have kept on the power jump. I mean, that's really good when you have ridiculous damage and you're facing enemies who are really easy. This is a little inefficient, but it works. Alright. Let me put on that power bounce or whatever. That's probably better than Tornado. Even if I don't like the command as much, the action command. I know I have weird preferences. Okay. Tornado jump, yeah, no. Put in, multi-bounce. And go with 2 of them. Let's go. Hey, Bucket, what's up? I have done a bunch tonight. I am, as you might know, working on some sub goals for the first time ever. Let me show you those again. Hey, hey. Look at this shit. Bunch of sub goals here, including Very Game Pass Night, a 9x9 cube, and Metal Gear Screwjob. Haven't made any progress towards them tonight, but hey, you know, the week is long, and I still got a bunch I want to do in this stream. You see here, like, look at what the details are for today. So we did Mario Maker for a while. Turns out 7 life challenges takes 4 hours, which was more than I expected. Then I played through Mario Odyssey. That took like 3 hours. Did a little bit of Infinifactory, and now we're here in Mario Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. I believe this is floor 4. How you doing, Trebucket? You doing well? I'm gonna do a multi-bounce. Oh, that's probably a waste. I don't need it to be more powerful. It's just gonna waste my FP. Against these guys, I don't need it to be more powerful. Eventually, I will need it to be more powerful. Now, let's go ahead and equip that son of a bitch. This is one of them. Got off work, enjoying a beer, and watching some TTYD. That's great. I'm just enjoying playing some TTYD. And later, we'll see some rare replay and some mystery game, which I have revealed. It's Bulletstorm. Bulletstorm is the mystery game. And the final game of the night will be, what is it? Oh yeah, Hollow Knight. Let's go. Let me make sure I got the floor right. I'm not forgetting where I am. This is 5, actually. Need to remember to hit that button every time we go down. There we go. I put a little counter to show you where we are in the pit. Are you doing vanilla Bulletstorm or the Duke Nukem playthrough from re-release? I don't know about the Duke Nukem playthrough. What is that? Do you play as Duke Nukem? I did get the re-release because I don't have an Xbox 360 anymore, and it's only playable on only the re-release is playable anymore. Tell me about this Duke Nukem playthrough. Damn it. I bet we can kill them all with mini egg. Not quite. Close enough. I'm gonna put my controller down. I don't need to dodge. These guys don't do enough damage. The full clip edition of Bulletstorm, which lets you play as the whole campaign as Duke Nukem. Huh. We'll consider doing that because I got the re-release because it was $6 on Steam. If the re-release comes with Duke Nukem, we can absolutely do that. Yeah, I've not seen that. Yeah, that sounds good. Also, by the way, I've announced a few plans for the rest of the week because I'm doing a bunch of streams, you know. And here, check out these plans. So tomorrow I'm doing viewer levels around noon. Wednesday I'm doing maybe trekking out Godot, which is like a game engine, around 2 to 5 p.m. I'm gonna finish up Rocket Robot on Wheels Thursday night, and gonna do morning viewer levels on Friday. Then on Saturday, I'm gonna do start Link Between Worlds. That should be really fun. Link Between Worlds, I haven't played it in a couple years since it came out, really, so I'm excited to try that out again, get back into that. And finally, there'll be a Paper Mario Randomizer on Sunday, and then a Red, White, and Blue finale, which is going to be Scarlet, Nexus, Neon White, and Mega Man Battle Network 3 Blue. So Red, White, and Blue, you see. and that'll be on the 4th of July. A lot of stuff coming up this week. Hopefully you can tune in for some of it. This is the only all-day, other than the last day, this is the only all-day stream, though. God damn it! Whatever. I'll do it even though it's inefficient. I am spending a lot of FP on these guys, even though I don't need to. They're not that strong, they literally can't hurt me. I should probably just chill and just take it nice and easy. Then again, within 20 battles, I'll be leveling up, so I will refresh my FP probably before these guys start becoming a threat. This is still 7, right? No, this is 8. Jeez, I'm sorry I keep getting behind on the thing. Let me put in Bobbery. Bobbery's good. Alright, let's just kill these guys one individually. Jump on that guy. Go ahead and bomb. That probably still kills. That's right, it does. Very good. You know what? I'm surprised. I'm surprised that, like, none of the modders for, like, Paper Mario, the first one, ever do, like, you know, put, health points on your partners in the first game, like it is in this game. Now, floor 11. I'm glad people are happy to hear about, Bulletstorm being the mystery game. I honestly wasn't sure if that game had, like, a good reception or a good reputation. But I really like it, and I remember having a lot of fun with it back in the day. You know, back when it came out. Stylish. Ah. I'm thinking maybe do something different on Wednesday. I have been thinking about trying out that Godot thing, but maybe it'd be better to just take it easy and, like, do some other stream on that day. I don't know what, though. I do like the idea of messing around with, like a game engine, right? And like, kind of get my feet wet, because last time I messed around with anything like that was in college, you know. I did, like, a Unity project wherein, like, it was sort of like an arena-based game where you would run around and you would attack enemies. I think you had, like, a melee attack primarily. You had, like, a melee attack and, like, a gun. And you'd run around and kill them and stuff. And it was pretty fun, it turned out, but I don't know where that thing I made back in college went off to. Don't think it's no longer on any of my computers anymore. If it was anywhere, I would love to show y'all. That would be a fun thing to do as a stream. Like, oh, check out this thing I made in 2013, 2012. I at the time felt, like, pretty embarrassed about it, because, like, oh, I see, you know, I feel like people are making, like, really good, you know, they're doing those things where they do, like, game jams, right? And they put together, like, a thing of this caliber in, like, 2 days, and it's like, yeah, it took me, like, a month to get it all right and feeling pretty good and all that, and it doesn't even look that good. It's just, like, good for what it is. That's probably a weird way to think about it. Like, of course, if you have a lot of experience under your belt, you're going to be able to make something faster than someone who has no experience, right? Who's just, quote-unquote, getting their feet wet. That just goes without saying. No matter what, you know, what you're doing. But that's how I felt at the time, and I ended up not, you know, didn't go up into like gaming or anything. Went into just regular engineering stuff. At the time, I'll say this. At the time, I figured like, you hear about the game industry a lot that they're pretty overworked and pretty underpaid. But the thing I've come to realize since then is like, wait a minute. Also, I'm completely lost the count again. The thing is, everyone is underpaid and everyone is underworked. That's just the economy, man. You can't just avoid an industry and think that's, fuck. I'm not getting the timing here for some reason. Jeez. Uh-oh. That's not good. Economy is more complicated than this, I guess I'm saying. Okay, there we go. That's the timing. I got it. I wouldn't be opposed to doing that as like a career or whatever. I mean, I'm sure you can, you can do just as well in that as you can do in any other industry. They're all trying to squeeze as much money out of you as possible, or work you for as hard as you can for as little money as you can. But haven't done it in a while since college. Figured it might be fun, But also, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll think about it on Wednesday, I guess. By the way, Trebucket, you like speedruns at all? You watch any GDQ? Any games done quick? I know a lot of people, they just wait for the end of it in order to just watch like the finale, but I like to tune in live, so I can, I want to watch the main games that I'm interested in, and also I want to drop some, all the, I want to drop my donations during the games that I care about most. You know what I mean? I don't know if y'all do that, if y'all like, okay, whenever Games on Quick season comes around, I'm like, okay, Tunic. Okay, I'm doing $10 during Tunic. That seems fair. Let's see, Sunshine. Let's do $5 during Sunshine. I always do it so it adds up eventually to $75. That's how much I look to spend during a GDQ. $75 on total. That's the sum total. Plus a subscription to GDQ, plus some t-shirts. And I go very regimented. I go through the listing and I'm like, okay, this game, this game, this game, this game. There's where there's where my donations are going towards during. I feel like if I do that, and maybe this is an irrational thought, tell me, but I feel like if I do that, they will be encouraged to bring those games back. Like, oh, people love to donate during Banjo-Tooie. So let's bring Banjo-Tooie back. Let's bring Banjo-Tooie back sooner rather than later. That's how I figure it goes. But I don't know, maybe that's a silly thought. I don't think so, though. I think that they absolutely put together, like, certain blocks every year because they are big dono blocks. They draw a lot of donors. And you definitely want that sort of thing. So, I think very carefully, and I plan it out, and I put in the money. And I try to write it such that they want to read it on the air, as well. Like, that's the thing you can do with those donations, they read them on the air if they like them enough. I have gotten, most years, I tend to get one or two read on the air, especially, I guess, if it's a more obscure game or there's less donations going on during it. Which is always fun. Sometimes I've not even heard it myself. I've been like in a Discord, right? And on the Discord they're like, "Oh, hey, Master DS, you just got your donation read." And I'll say like, "Oh shit, I was getting a pizza or something." I was not listening to the break music, I guess, and missed it. That's fun. Whether you hear it or not, I appreciate that it does get red. Oh, God, I keep fucking that up. I've been playing too much of the first game, I guess. Why am I appealing? I got full stars. Jeez, those guys are fucking her up. Let's do the multi-bounce. God damn it. Hey, can I switch partners without losing a turn? No. Was worth a shot. You know, I might have had this speedy swap on or something. I didn't. I will say I haven't been watching today, obviously, because I've been doing the stream. I scheduled this stream specifically because I looked at the schedule and I didn't see anything I wanted to see. But most of these other days, I'm scheduling around like the runs I want to watch, the runs I want to donate during. So that's why the schedule is a little weird. As far as like a bunch of daytime streams, a bunch of lunchtime morning streams. That's because the rest of the day, you know, I'm going to be watching various runs and not have time for much else. Yesterday was pretty good. There was Kirby. Kirby went up for the first time. That, you know, the new Kirby. It was a pretty good run. Some interesting strats of getting through levels really quickly, you know, using various powers and such. Really interesting. Oh, I'm like 2 behind, aren't I? 3. I keep forgetting about the level thing. Maybe I shouldn't have committed to tracking the level. Maybe that was a bad decision. Ah, well, it's all in good fun. Let's multi-bounce. Damn it. And this guy cannot attack. We'll go with Hellion. Okay, I'm just gonna go Earth Tremor right here. Because fuck all that shit. Damn it. That's good enough. That'll kill him. That'll kill them all. Just barely kill them all. That's cheap too. I could afford like a couple more of those. I did it a little early, but yeah. Alright. It's a bomb. It's gonna get killed. There's a bunch of ghosts here. The other thing about the hammer to know is that the hammer doesn't scale as well as the jump. Like the jump will do 7, so if you do that timed right, it'll do 7 times 2, which is 14. Whereas the hammer will do like 8 or 9, which is not 7 times 2. Not even close. So it's not quite as good, basically. And that's why I was okay equipping... By the way, I have a badge that basically disables... By the way, how's the sound? Sound good? You let me know if ever the gameplay is too loud or louder than me. I have a badge that disables my hammer, but it gives me one extra power on my jump. Okay. This should be 25. Hey, hey. Oh, hey. Sure. I'll move down 5 levels. Fuck it. Hey, that's part of the game. You get that guy, you take it. Zap Tap. Zap Tap's good. I like Zap Tap a lot. Can I afford it? I haven't used Power Jump yet. So yes. Gonna equip this and equip that. And equip Zap Tap. Actually, I could re-equip it as I wanted to. If I wanted to. Shrink Stop, Sleepy Slump, Multi-Bounce? Yeah, whatever, I'll leave one open. Hey, what's up? Thunder Rage? No thanks, I'm good. Alright. 31, let's go. Whew. Huh. For some reason, I haven't tattled that guy. Huh. In this game, I tend to do the tattling rather than the peekaboo, you know? Rather than automatically revealing everyone's weakness, so... I would really like to tattle that guy. I guess it really doesn't matter. You like how one of these items is called Thunder Rage? You know what? I will tell you. Let me tell you about Thunder Rage real fast. Look at that. It's one of the follower emotes I want to add. That is literally the Thunder Rage badge, or the Thunder Rage item. That will be an emote once I have follower emotes. Just the Thunder Rage, as well as cheese, a heart, a racing flag, and a skull. So, pretty good lineup, I think, for follower emotes. Once those come online, I'm still not sure when those will be, honestly. Let me tattle this motherfucker. Thunder Rage is cool. I like that it's called Thunder Rage. That's right. I gotta kick this guy's ass. Get out of here, buddy. Alright, there we go. And do this guy. And there we go. Ooh. We're nearly to a level up, which is good. I mean, I don't have to tell you it's good, do I? We're still on 31 good. I keep wanting to check because I keep fucking it up. Ooh, mover. Yeah, down 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it should be 37. That's correct. One hit is enough for these guys. Okay, so my damage is good. I don't have enough mana for one of those though. So I'll just deal with them the old-fashioned way by jumping on them regular style. You can defend, that's fine. Look at that, he didn't even attack. That was not a good move on his part. Alright. Next floor. 38. Jeez, this is long, huh? This is very long. Eventually we'll get to a boss, and we'll beat his ass, and we'll beat their ass. I'm not sure if Bonetail is pronouns, you know? Huh? Dang it. Uh-oh. That's not good. I am dizzy. That's not great. But I still kick their ass. She is dizzy. Please kick their ass. Asses were kicked. Oof. Their dizziness is really fucking getting in our way now. There we go, we're normal now. And we can just kill him. Perfect. Stretch it. Stretch it. Alright. Few more layers to go. Fuck. Okay, can I... Oh, I still don't have enough. Let's do a, art attack. This'll work. This'll kill him. They're starting to get tougher, these enemies. A little harder to just, you know, kill them all real quickly. Especially since I'm out of FP. But hey, next level up, next fight, I will get a level up, and that will let me do a thing. What floor are we on, by the way? We're actually on 39. I was one off. 40. Pity flower. It's not a bad badge. Alright. You know, this game has a lot of, like, side content as far as, like... extra upgrades and shit. Where you have to, like, shit. These guys do not get electrocuted. Where you, like, have to do, like, side quests and stuff. I'll say I've never actually done all that stuff other than to do just, like, the ones that I know give, like, stuff. Like, for instance, there's one side quest that lets you get, a partner, right? Like, I've done that one. I don't think I've done, like, any of the other ones. Ever. Also, those guys are not tattled. What's up with that? That should be enough to kill them, though. I probably should have tattled them before I killed them. But hey, look at that. We gotta level up. Also, we're on 41 now. Let's get some FP. Fantastic. 42 to giant a bomb from world 4, 5 from the Sea World. These guys have 6, so there we go. Perfect. Beautiful. $43. These look like used bombettes. They do, don't they? I don't think I have a fire. Let me put on a badge that'll protect me from fire. Let me see if I have one. Do I not? How do I not have an ice badge? What the fuck? This is, by the way, a random file I had from a couple years ago, so I guess I don't have a... You know what? I'm gonna put on Flower Saver. What did I unequip? Oh, Zap Tap. Yeah, Zap Tap was doing jack shit for me anyway, so might as well unclip it. Let's go with Art Attack. This'll do it. Art Attack is pretty clever design for one of these because you can like hit a larger group by making a larger drawing, or you can just focus on a single target and do a bunch of damage to one single one by you know, focusing them more heavily. Kind of an interesting trade-off, you know, between one and the other. Well designed in that, you know, you can do it that way. Very versatile as a star ability. Also, it's cool that this game it has multiple damaging star abilities rather than the first game, which kind of had just one. What floor are we on? We're on 44, right? Yes. Down 5, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's important that you don't that you don't copy their shortcuts. Their shortcuts are very important to them. Those guys. I'm just saying things, don't worry, I don't mean anything by it. Huh? Fuck. Oh, let's use a Thunder Rage. Sure, why not? There's the Thunder Rage. It's very nice. Only does 5 damage though. So it's not going to kill everything, especially as we get into later enemies that are really powerful. But, hey, it does the trick for a lot of them. Let's put in Coops. Alright, that's going to do it for the first half. We're halfway there. Halfway there to the bottom of the pit. So that's nice. 50! Let's go. Here we get a thing that lets us hold more capacity. Look at this. A strange sack. I forgot it was called a strange sack. Oh my god. I found a strange sack. That's right, I got a strange sack. It's pretty cool. It lets me hold twice as much as normal. I'm sorry. That was too much. That was too much. You don't need to know that much about the strange sack. He tried to steal some stuff from me, I guess. I'm gonna tattle him. I like to tattle everyone. That's sort of what I like to do, even if, you know, this is just a random file from 7 years, from who knows how long ago. I still would like to have perfect information about every enemy. That's why, in, like, original TTYD and the original game, you know, Goombario and Goombets, Goombella, always my favorite partners, just to have out as a default, because they can always tattle someone, and tattling someone is like the most useful thing you can do as far as like helping me come up with a game plan, right? Because then I can see their health, so then I know like how much I need to do to each enemy to kill them. Versus before, without it, I'm just sort of shooting in the dark, kinda. That was not good enough. Damn. Well, I guess I could do a super jump next time and kill him that way. I guess the super jump isn't really needed anymore because you have the extra jumps that come from upgraded badges, the upgraded boots. You know, you can spend a little FP and get a ground pound on your jump, which is pretty handy. 53. Alright. I feel like I'm going to spin jump here because I don't think... No, it would have been enough. It would have been plenty on that guy. Good. Also plenty on that guy. Good, good, good. Note to self, Goombet does 4 damage. I must have, I do have P up, D down on... Wait, don't I have... She's level 2, right? Yes, she's rank 2. And also I have a P up, D down. for partners, and also a... Oh, right, I don't have a Power Plus P equipped. I just have the P up, D down. Right. So she's not as strong as she could be if I were to spend that BP. This is 54, right? Just confirming. Just checking. Do that again. I'll just defend. Alright. Defend again, it's fine. That'll do it. Now, I won't be getting any level ups anytime soon because these guys are too low level. I'm, only getting 1 XP per battle. But eventually I should get to the point where, they are high enough level where it's worthwhile for me to go all out. I think these guys I need to do a ground pound to kill them in 1 hit. Oh, jeez, there's a lot of them. Art attack? Yeah, let's do art attack. It's safer than doing the more unreliable. I have to do like. I could also kill them with the cheaper one, the ground pound one that shakes the ground. I forget what that one's called, but I'm not sure I can get up to 6 reliably, and if I don't, I would just be left with no way to kill them in 1 turn anyway. $56. Alright, kill this guy. Should do him. These guys have a lot of health. But I have a lot of attack, so take that. We can do 8 damage to him. Or 4. Either way is good. Doesn't make a difference whether it's 4 or 8, honestly. Other than I needed to hit that action command for sure as Mario, since I missed the first one as Goombella. Hey, look at that. Down 2 levels, please. I don't want to miss one of the main areas here. Look at that. That's some luck. We're on 59 though, so we want to go to 60 and hit the chest. And also the store. Double dip. That's a pretty good one. Sure. I think these get more expensive the deeper down you go. And also, they're still not very good items. Okay, 61. Whew. I don't remember the last time I went through the Pit of 100 Trials. It's been a while, I'll say that. Been a while since I played this game, I guess. The last file I saw on my thing was from 2020, and that was not a clear save. I did not actually beat it in 2020, I guess. So, it's been a while. On some level, I've been waiting for, like, the N64 online thing to happen. Eventually. I'm confident that one day they'll put it on there. Well, it might be like years away at this point. So maybe a silly thing to wait for, but You mean GameCube Online? Yeah, I do. It hasn't been announced, of course. But yeah, eventually. Yeah! We got bingo! I do think eventually they're going to add to the Switch. It's going to be on GameCube Online, whatever that ends up being. But I think that might be like 2023, 2024, so it might even be like the next generation. It might even be on the next generation Switch rather than the current generation Switch, so, you know, who knows. There's really no reason to put off a playthrough just in case. I mean, if it comes out, I'll just replay it. Easy. Hell, if any GameCube game comes out on GameCube Online, it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter if I played it before or recently or whatever. I'll absolutely play it again. This looks bad. Damn it. These guys have a large amount of health. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna do a multi-punch. That's gonna kill one of them and soften up the other two. Do I want to do a multi-blunk or do I want to do a rally wink? Let me see how much a normal jump does. It does 5, so all I need is just one jump. Don't even need a timer or anything. Let's do a rally wink. Rally wink lets you switch back to Mario and give Mario another turn. Damn it. Which is helpful in cases like this where Mario can kill this guy and Goombella can't. Look at that, FP. Makes up for the FP we spent. 63, that's right. Next level, let's go. 64! That's lucky. 64 is, of course, the number of the system that predated this one. The GameCube, of course, came after the N64. Don't freeze me. Don't freeze me. Good. I think it's better to save my FP than use it right now to kill that last guy. So, let's just defend and just wait. Let's be efficient about this. A lot of enemies left to go. Alright. 65, let's go. Is the next level. Technically still on 64. Oop, 1 second here. Jeez, we're going on 9 hours, nearly. I want to do a spin jump. Does that do enough to kill? Just short. I'm tempted to use an item here. No, let's not use an item. Instead, I'll use Rally Wink and give Mario another turn. And with his extra turn, he can kill the guy. Is there anything I can do to do... Yes, I can do a multi-bounce. And then next turn I can kill the other guy with just a regular attack. Or... Not sure if just a regular attack is enough. I'm going to go with a spin jump. Regular attack would have been fine, actually. We're starting to get points. We're starting to get star points for our kills. Look at that. That's nice. We're on level 66. Famous Star Wars number. Order 66. From the movie. Spin jump should do it. Oh, just a regular jump would have done the job just fine. Yeah, we're starting to get points, man. Points, look at that. Points. Look at those points. 67, let's go. I think I'm remembering more often than not to hit the thing. Dang it! I got hit. Alright. Do a rally wink here. And let's kill this guy. And next turn we'll kill that guy. Bunch of annoying attacks right there. I think she can kill him. That's right, she can. Good work. Huh. 68. 68. Regular jump is enough for this guy. Good. He's dead. She can do 4 on one guy. And Mario can kill the other guy next turn. Alright, we got this. We killed this guy, and Goombella kills this guy. These guys are giving me multiple, it looks like. Or might actually start to have some level ups here. Some more levels up, I mean. Past the first one. Do I have a life shroom? That's a good question. I don't. Oh shit. That's not good. I really should have found a life stream somewhere before I went in. Oh well. I'll have to just keep an eye out and make sure I'm healing good. If I die, this segment is over. This segment of the stream is over. Maybe I'll try again another time, but I'm not gonna take the chance. Oh, would have been plenty. This segment of the stream will... Fuck. Those guys can charge up? Okay, it's time for an art attack. I'm not fucking around with these guys. Let's just kill them out right where they stand. I have plenty of save files where I have a complete catalog. I don't need it on this file as well. They survived? Oh, fuck. I guess I'll kill this one. There you go. Okay, let's actually tattle this guy this time. See how much goddamn health he has. Just 13, but I guess I was short. I must have only done it 4 times. Alright. Geez, just 1? I guess those guys aren't real lucrative fellas. One option I always have. What makes Lakitu a master in the dark arts? You know, I have no idea. where that Lakitu learned its thing. We got power plus P. 71 now. Jeez, we're deep. Getting a little deep here. I would have loved to start that battle off with the first strike. Fuck me. Oh, I hate the look of this. Oh my god. I know she can absolutely not kill those guys on her own. I think Mario has to do it. Mario, prioritize the wizards. Thank you, Mario. Okay, he just gave himself more defense. That's kind of annoying. The Dark Koopa Troll. Let me just turn him on his back, and that he should be pretty fucked anyway. I'm gonna swap in another partner. I'm gonna swap in, can anyone pierce defense? Coincidentally? Not like, no, I think is the answer. Unless you're talking about a move. There are some moves that pierce defense, but not by default. Let's just take it nice and easy. This guy's on his back, he can't do shit. Dang it. That'll do it. That'll do it. I really don't know where that Lakitu learned to do that. I bet if we had read the description, the title description that I just buttoned through really fast, it would say like, oh, this one knows how to charge because it does this or whatever. Alright. That'll at least kill one of them. Wait, no it doesn't. Good, okay, spin jump will kill those guys in one hit. Alright. Alright, we got a bingo, we got a star. Or flower. That'll refill our flower points, that's great. Jeez. Spin jump here. Do that. Kill that one real nice and good. Now we just need to do this, and boom. We're still on 72, right? Want to make sure that we haven't... Let me switch back in Goombella so she can get these hearts. Yeah. And I'll switch back to Bobbery now. Try to reserve... Try to conserve her health. Dang it! Fuck. That's trouble. Okay, blow it up. I think bombs get extra damage, but not enough. Ooh, shit. Okay, I can kill the chain chomp, or I can flip over the Koopa Troll. I think I want to kill the chain chomp. Fuck. I missed the action command. What? Oh shit, that was nice of him. He used the item on me. Made me invincible. But I'm still on fire. Earth Tremor time. It's what I can afford, and also it'll kill multiple ones that are on the ground. Okay, we at least are killing one. Let's try to get as much damage as we can on the rest. Dang it. Alright, those two are dead. Bomb that guy. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ninja Nintendo. Hey, what's up? Nice emotes. I am tonight playing a bunch of games. I have been streaming for quite some time. I'm playing TTYD, going through the Pit of 100 trials now. This is the 4th game I've played tonight. Still got a bunch I want to do. So the night is young. I'm continuing on into it. How are you doing? How's your Monday going? I am really low health. I need to do like a big heal after this fight. Okay, it's big heal time. It's big heal o'clock. Can't. Busheat, that's pretty good. Busheat is pretty good to get. Let's see. How you doing? How's your Monday going? Hope it's going well. I've got the whole week off, so that's why I'm streaming a bunch this week. So if you like this stuff, you know, tune in various times the rest of the week. You'll see me doing various things based on whatever I feel like. Check the schedule for more details. Just making sure we're on the level I think we're on. Good to meet you. Alright. Let's see now. I want to kill this one first. Bomb... Goom... This guy can't do shit. I need to put in... Yoshi. Jeez, these guys do a lot of damage. I guess that's true of anyone but from here on out. You know what I think we need to do? We need to probably unequip some items and sort of start focusing more on defense than offense. Uh-oh. Now I will say, like I said before... Okay, good. We didn't get an action command there, so we didn't get those poison mushrooms actually triggering. Let's rejigger a little bit for defense. Specifically, let's unequip P up, D down. Yeah, I think that's about as good as we can get. We can also equip, like, Happy Heart or something. Yeah, Happy Heart. And I think that's good. Alright. We're still on 74, right? Yes. I sometimes forget to hit the button and increase the number that's counting down there. Down there. Fuck. Didn't know he had that kind of range. I want to kill that wizard. That... Oh, fuck. I unequipped the thing, so that didn't kill the wizard this time. The P up, D down meant that I didn't kill the wizard. Oh, no. That doesn't... Fuck! That does damage one at a time. Oh, no. That was not a good move. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried right now. Things do not look great. One question, Yoshi, can you like take care of those two guys? just nearly can. So I think I need to finish this with a multi-bounce. And that'll be enough. Perfect, okay. Jeez, we just did a big heal and now we're already down to like so low health. Already back down to half. I don't know if our odds of finishing this are good, y'all. Trying my best here, trying my best here. Let's do gulp. Perfect. Okay. And then let's just do a normal jump here. That will do enough. Now only does like 1 damage per normal jump, so it's pretty hard to do enough damage with that, but it's not bad. We want that. That's a good thing. Let's do a spin jump. Missed the action command there. That was... fuck. I fucked it up. Okay. Spin jump for real. Also, it doesn't do enough damage to kill. Okay, fine, we'll do another gulp. This is harder than I remembered, but also, I did just go in with a random file that I had not prepared in advance to have, you know, a bunch of items that would be useful. I think if I had went with the one I pulled up first, where I actually had already beaten it, would have been perhaps a bit easier, but of course it would have. That file already did the job. It already did it. I can keep 2 of these guys down. I think. Okay. Now I'm going to switch to this one with Mario. And I'm going to have Yoshi continue to pile damage on that guy. Now Mario, you get that guy back on his back. And Yoshi, go ahead and finish that guy off. Perfect. That killed him right good. Alright, get that guy back on his back. I need this, I need this! Yes! We got bingo, folks. Eat shit, enemies. I got full health again. Things were looking grim, but now I'm back up to full. Ah, shit. I needed that. I really needed that. Bingo, indeed. Ah, you love to see it. That's gonna be a clip. I'm not sure across these, like, 9 hours of this stream so far, how many clippable moments there's been. Oh, by the way, I've been off this whole time. I'm on level 77. But that was definitely one of them. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I want to approach this? How do I want to play this? Let's kill this guy. I said, and then I didn't kill that guy. Oh, shit. I wouldn't have killed him anyway. I don't think I have enough damage anymore. Can you lick up a fire? A lot of these guys have defense that's going to make that ineffectual. Let's go Thunder Rage. Let's do it. Fuck it. Shit. Okay, multi-bounce. That will kill this guy and get the other guy on his back. So that's pretty good for us. And also, look at that. Ground pound will kill this guy. Beautiful. Okay. We're in good shape. These fights are getting pretty hard, it turns out. I may need to buy some fucking items at the next time. I mean, I have 999 coins. I might as well buy some items, even if they're at exorbitant rates. Alright. This is late game, right? Yes, this is... This file is at the end of the game. I will say, let me tell you what we're doing here, if you didn't quite catch what's going on. For this part of the stream, I'm just doing the Pit of 100 trials on a random file that I picked out from earlier. You know, a random file from like 10 years ago or so. So, I haven't touched this file in ages. It's just a random endgame file. So, yes, exactly. It is super endgame. Let me kill these guys. Kill the bats at least. Then maybe we'll spit up the... Maybe we'll do a gulp on the Koopa Trolls. Nice. I tend to be pretty stingy when I'm playing games like this. I'll be like, yeah, I don't need items. You know what I mean? I tend to be like, yeah, I'm keeping my coins. That looks expensive. I don't want to buy that. Literally don't have anything else I can buy. So, what am I doing? What am I thinking, I guess, right? Good news, though. Look at the XP. We're pretty near to a level up, so even if we do get really damaged right now, or even if we do spend a lot of mana, or even if we do spend a lot of FP, we're soon to level up, probably in the next 2 fights or so. What am I doing? I already have max coins. I don't need to collect any more. Level 80. Oh shit, there's no shop here. There's no shop here. We got a bump attack badge. That's a pretty good badge. Let's go, let's go. I should have taken up... I should have bought some items when I had the chance. I think is what I'm realizing. Come on. Fuck you. You bastard. Okay. Do a gulp on that one. And then I'll do a multi-bounce and I'll get, That didn't kill? Didn't kill any of them? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Whoa-oh. Let's go ahead and put Vivian in here. Vivian with full health. Meanwhile, we'll go ahead and do... We'll do Earth Tremor? No. That's not necessarily going to end it. Another multi-bounce ought to kill at least one of them. Maybe 2 of them. Yes, 2 of them. Okay, good. Okay, we're gonna get full health back after this match, or after this one. So I'm gonna kill this guy first, and then I think I'm gonna swap in Yoshi again, because Yoshi has the most to gain from a level up, gaining 22 health. Yes, yes, that is the biggest heal we can possibly get. Unless Yoshi dies. Sorry, Yoshi. I think, though, that should bring Yoshi back from the dead. Let's see. Is Yoshi back from the dead? With the level up? Let's see, let's see. Also... HP. Also, yes, Yoshi is back from the dead. Good. Good on you, Yoshi. You died, but it wasn't so bad. You're back in like a minute. You kind of died. Just for a second. Oh, fucking these guys. Alright. These guys are tough to deal with, normally. Or at least the original guys are. They got a lot of health. You can't really approach them. I think I have to use an art attack. Yeah, I'll use an art attack. That will... I think if I do it right, it'll kill the whole lot of them. Assuming they have not that much health. I don't know how much health they have, though, so... good luck, I guess. Good, that killed them all. Also, that we're getting like 10 XP per level now, so, you know, we should be able to have another level up by the end here, which is going to be good for us. You know, keep us all nice and replenished. Come on up. Bastard. Wasn't low enough where I could hit him. What is that? That's just a piranha plant? Jeez, those guys have a lot of health. I'm gonna use Mini Egg, which should depower them. So we'll like buff their... It'll like debuff their damage, right? That's a fucking piranha plant for you. Motherfucker. I'm gonna spin jump the piranha plant. Hopefully that should be enough. That's right. Good. That's fine. I didn't have that much health to heal anyway. Stinking spiders is right. Why did it have to be spiders? Alright, that's another 10, 11 experience points. Very good. We're on level 83, right? Yep, fantastic. I've gotten pretty good about hitting the button that says on the left side below my image what level we're on, so that's good. All right. Okay. I could do another art attack. These guys are pretty fucking scary to me. I think let's do a multi-bounce, and then let's lick up one of them into the other. Do a gulp. This should kill one of them, at least. Just one of them, though. They must have, like, one... Jesus. Just getting a train run on me. Let's do another multi-bounce. And another gulp. Damn it! I fucked that up. Hey, Yoshi, you go in front. That would have done it, the gulp, if I hadn't screwed it up. Dang it. It's important not to screw up your gulps. I could really go with a mismover right now. Let's see. How much does this do? 4? Okay. That's not enough for Yoshi to kill him. Unless... Well, how much does Stampede do? Wait, no, they have defense, don't they? It's not gonna do anything. What a useless move, oh my god. It's 6 FP, you think it would do something. I'm really low. Hey, do I have items? No healing items. Okay, let me do an art attack, and that'll kill these guys. And I can do... Fuck, what can I do? Can I do anything here? Isn't there a move that heals you? Like a kiss? Or is that on Miss Mouse or something? I think Flurry might have a move that heals me. But I would have to use it in a battle. Oh, that helps. That definitely helps. Let me see. Flurry, do you have a move that heals? Yes, you do. Lip Lock. Let me see. Suck away... No, that's not it. That's just, sucks away enemy HP and ends it Flurry with a kiss. Fiery Jinx. Infatuate. No. Shit. I'm in a bad way right now. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, no. Fuck. Let's put in Bobbery, I guess. And have Bobbery go up front for next couple of fights. Come on. It's hard to jump on these guys. There we go. Okay. I'm still pretty fucking far away from a level up, unfortunately. Well, I can... Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to use Boo's Sheet to make myself invulnerable. And I'll blow this guy up. I only needed 2. Oh, great. They might have dodged. They might have missed their attacks anyway. And also, I might miss my attacks. This is not good. Good, okay. We're able to kill that one. I don't think Bobbery can hit that one, though. I need to appeal. Go ahead and defend for me, Bobbery. I'm gonna... I guess let's do a sweet treat. This is not going to be enough, but it'll be at least a little bit. Damn it, I hit a poison mushroom. I healed myself for 3. Not great, but I guess it's not bad. Go ahead and continue defending for me. I'm gonna spin jump on this guy from the safety of the back row. What are you doing? Well, I'm just gonna defend anyway. Spin jump. Bobbery is nearly kaput, so I think I need to put someone else in my in front now. Oh, jeez. Who should? Coops, you get, buddy. You gotta protect me. Protect me as best you can, please. Also, if you could make the first strike for sure. No, actually, I got it. I got the first strike. Coops, go in front. Go ahead and defend. I'm going to do a spring jump. That'll kill one of them. Whew. Keep defending, please. I'm gonna do another spring jump. I know there's the more powerful one, but I feel like I would just miss the action command for that one if I tried it. I think this will do it. This should be enough. By the way, am I still up to date on like what floor we're on? Let me check and make sure. Is this still 80, 85? 87, okay, shit, I'm 2 behind. There we go. Just a few more until the last checkpoint here. Now Cooper is pretty much ready to die, so you know what? Flurry, go ahead and get in there. I guess. Flurry, go ahead and do, Oh, actually, hey, that's pretty good. Gonna kill this one. This might be overkill, but I really don't know. I don't want to take the risk. There we go. Dodgy my ass. Dodgy my asshole. What the fuck? Seriously? You go in front. tell you what, you go in front. And do a body slam on that one. I'm gonna do a sweet treat. I think I need to do a little bit of healing. Fuck! Seriously? I did do a little bit of healing. Not enough, though. Literally have dodged 0 attacks with this shit. Okay, I'm gonna body slam that one again. Maybe 14 is enough damage. It's not. I should eliminate one. Let's eliminate this one. I didn't see, what was that? Was that a good thing I missed or a bad thing? I'll go in front and I'll do a sweet treat. One more sweet treat. Just trying to hang the fuck in there. Now. Really? If I had been thinking more clearly before starting this, I would have went to the store and just stocked the fuck up on healing items, but I guess I just thought, it would be fine. I guess I just thought, you know. I'll do a lip lock here. Yeah, sorry, I just didn't understand the minigame there. Jesus, 0 dodges! What a useless move. Huh. I only have to hold out for one more battle, looks like, because I am right on the verge of leveling up, so one more battle, holding out at fucking whatever HP I'm at. Who should I have in my party? Yoshi actually has the most health right now. Yoshi, good luck. Okay. Stomped on that one. Yoshi, go ahead and do a mini egg. That will at least level down their attacks. And then I'm going to do a spin jump on the farthest out one. The one that didn't get powered down. Which should kill it. That's a hell of a time for a bingo. What? Those guys are doing 8? Well, whatever. I'm just gonna do... I think we can just do Art Attack and kill them where they stand, right? Art Attack should kill them, I think. And if not, they should be vulnerable to a Stampede, because I don't think they have defense. Or I could use a Gulp. Gulp would also work. Okay. Gulp it is. Damn it, it missed. Oh, they missed as well. Good, okay. Oh, God. Whew. My hands are cold. My hands are cold. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Christ. That was scary. And we're still not really out of the woods yet, honestly. We are still very much in the woods. Who should we heal? I guess Goomboria. Goombella, sorry. Oh, we were at 89. We're now at 90. It's unfortunate there's no shop anymore. I would love to actually spend my fucking coins. Please give me one of those skipper guys. Alright. Those guys have a lot of defense. Shit. What is that? Is that good? It was bad. I need to tattle these guys. I need to know how close I am to dealing them. 12 attack. 12 defense, so a power jump will not kill him. I hate to do it so quick after getting my star power back, but I think I have to do an art attack on him. Alright, I killed everyone but the green. Which does 6. Jeez. Oh, I suppose I should tattle it while I can. Swamp higher. 20. Jesus. That's so much. Can we kill it? Yes, good, okay. Well, we are getting a lot of XP now, so maybe we'll level up before we fight. That's pretty good too, we got Power Plus B. Admittedly, we weren't equipping the previous Power Pluses. Whoops, 1 second, I gotta set some stuff up. So, maybe not as useful as it could be. But Power Plus P, I love Power Plus, that's one of my favorite badges. It's cool in this game that you can get extra ones. Jesus. Rough Puffs. Oh my god, I don't like the look of that. Okay, Poison Puff, what do they got? What are they packing? Can I kill them? 15, defense is 0. Wait, what? Poison gas attack is 10. Jesus Christ, I don't like that. Art attack, I can probably do 12, so that won't kill him. Oh no. This'll do... I think this'll kill one of them. That guy's charging up. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do this turn. Put Mario in front. Spin jump on this one. Oh fuck, that protects them. I didn't know that. Shit. Rally Wink. Give Mario another turn. And let Mario take out the big one. That's just great. Just great. I love to be poisoned. Oh, and it killed Goombella. Yeah, Goombella. Oh no. Kill this one. And then we'll kill the other one next turn. Great. Another poison attack. I can't kill him this turn, so I might as well just defend. Jesus. These enemies are ridiculous. This is truly a pit of 100 trials. I guess I underestimated it going back in after so long. This is not a place that should be taken lightly. Also, Goombella continues to be dead. So that's fun. Sorry, Goombella. Yoshi. Come on, give me a skip guy. It's not a skip guy. We're on 93 now. Okay. Son of a bitch. Those guys are bad news. You don't want to fuck with those amazy daisies. Let's just go. Let's just go for it. I think this might light it on fire, which it has defense. I don't think I have an attack that'll let me not take damage here. But I can swap in Vivian and have Vivian heal me. Big Bombettes and Daisy enemies from Yoshi's Island. Yeah, Mazy Daisies. They're bad news. They'll like put you to sleep by singing. I thought he was gonna attack me. Okay, you know what? Shade Fist it is. Okay, fine. I guess I was going by. Okay. Jesus. I guess I didn't know when to dodge. But I should have done that last turn. Okay, Yoshi, you're back up. I've taken a lot of damage, it turns out. Vivian needs some healing. Yeah, I think Vivian's just out for the rest of the run. Rest of the thing. Let's try Showstopper. Showstopper ends a battle instantly if you get lucky. XBX. XXAB. Fuck. It killed one of them. Mini Egg will power them down at least. Maybe. Power two of them down. They do a lot of damage. 6? Oh, I can't take more of that. Uh-oh. Okay, I can't afford a sweet feast. I can't afford a sweet feast. I gotta use this. Please work. Please work. It immobilized one of them. Ruin powder. Please work. Okay. They're attacking each other a little bit. Mostly. Kinda. Showstopper again, please. You have to do it this time. BXX. YBAY. YAXYX. AAYBBA. YYAABBY. Okay, I got more of it this time. Please, please just work. Seriously? Oh no! No! I am screwed here. I need them to mostly hit each other. And also for them to not hit me ever. Yoshi's dead. Run away. All I can do now is run away. That was not a good move. But I can at the very least put Vivian in front this time. This might be as far as we go. That's not a good start. Does Gale Force... That blew away two of them. That's not bad. I don't think I can heal enough to survive a single attack. Let me just try Showstopper, and I hope that they'll attack my partner. I have to get lucky here. I have to get lucky here. XXXAAB. BXXBYAA. I never knew the bats from Super Mario were called Swampires. The high-powered ones are. I don't think, like, the default, like, the stock ones are called Swampires. That's it. We're dead. Folks, that's the Pit of 100 Trials. We didn't make it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Shows that teaches me to go in there without any life shrooms. Okay, next time I will prepare, and I say next time as if I'm gonna do this again. We got the floor 94 of 100, but just stopped short, unfortunately. That is TTYD. Let me bring up the old agenda here. The next one is Secret Game. That's right. That's specifically. Okay, Bulletstorm time. Turn this off. The GameCube is now off. We're going back to this. I'm going to turn the game to the Xbox, turn the thing to the Xbox, turn the Xbox on, and I'm going to switch games. Jeez, that's a fucking shame that that didn't work out. But honestly, I gave it my best try. I honestly thought we would do it, but I guess I really underestimated how how much of a trial that is. I needed to do some more preparation. I needed to buy some life shrooms. I needed to stock up on items. I needed to not go in with just like no healing items whatsoever. That was a bad move. Um, just utterly unprepared for that. Anyway, here we are. Bulletstorm is the next game. It's 11:44. I've been streaming for around 10 hours now, and it's Bulletstorm time. It sounds like the game is pretty loud, isn't it? I'll turn it down, don't you worry. This is technically full clip edition. All right. There we go. I'm gonna go get a drink. Also, wow, that is very loud. How about like there? That's better. Oh, I have a drink right here. I forgot I brought it over to the couch today. Oh, also I need to change the resolution back to 16 by 9 on my TV. I know it looks regular to the stream, but it doesn't look regular on the TV yet. 1 second here. 16 by 9. Good. Alright. It looks much better in 16 by 9 than it does in 4 by 3, it turns out. Bulletstorm, full clip edition. This is a very arcade-like shooter, wherein you have to like do like a bunch of combo stuff to kill enemies in creative ways. So there is two modes. There's the campaign, and then there's the Echoes mode, where you can play like where special challenges unlock additional gameplay modes. You can basically like play you can play like this as like a score attack thing. So why don't I'll just do the first one of these actually, and then we'll do some of the campaign, whatever. But basically it's sort of like, okay, so yeah, right, you use A to run. Oh, these controls are weird. So I'm gonna kick these guys into the cactuses. Put that guy here. Slide into them. Kick him. I can get different points by shooting them in different places. It's been a while since I played, so I'm a little groggy. You have, I believe, a lasso that can lasso them, and then you shoot them. Kick them. Bullet kick. Bullet kick again. Is that a good guy? I guess you have good guys here. Bullet slide. Whip that guy over. Shoot that barrel. Environmental. You got all sorts of weird score multipliers by like killing guys in different ways. Gonna shoot him in the dick. Not sure if that was close enough to the dick to count. Or if there is a shoot him in the dick. Shoot him in the dick. Okay. Bullet kick. I can like slam him up into the air by holding down the thing. Trap shooting. I got headshots. Kick him over there. Rear entry. I can. Okay, so I get a bonus if I kick him in the or if I shoot him in the asshole, basically. Oh right, I forgot you have a charge shot. Right, you hit the shoulder button to do a charge shot, which is just like a. duck down as well. I'm out of ammo. That's not good. I'm just gonna kick this guy to death. Now, you also get a bunch of other weapons, so I guess I don't know if you have to unlock those or what. Got points for smearing that guy all over the wall. Where do we go? All right. It looks pretty sharp. There we go. There's some ammo. I forget how you know where to go. Okay, there's a whole skill shot. They call them. I think there were skill shots. Yes, skill shots is what they call it. I know that means something different in MMOs, but here they call them skill shots. I still can't believe we fucking lost the Pit of 100 Trials. That's a bummer. Kick down the thing. And that's the end of the thing. So I got like 1 star from that. That wasn't very good. I guess it... Well, I was about to say I had scores back in the day, but that was the original version. It's kind of a shame, I guess, they don't carry over this one, but they probably changed things up. I'm #1 on my friends' leaderboards. So no other... That's just because no one I have friends with has ever played the remastered version of Bulletstorm. I definitely remember there being some competition over in the day, like with the original version, though. But who knows? That version, I guess can't play it because it's not backwards compatible, and I don't have an original 360 anymore. Also, hey, I'm glad that there's no licensed music in this. I was a little unsure if it had any or not, but looks like the answer is no. No. Wait, why is I guess Duke Nukem's tour. Do I want to play with mature language? Yeah, sure. Yeah, blood and gore is okay. Let's go normal. Right, I'm remembering this campaign now. I remember there being some weird stuff where they were like walking down buildings. I thought that was kind of cool. Like at the start here, you can see in the loading screen, they're walking down building. There's just 2 games left, folks. So, feeling pretty decent about that. I mean, we've been going for so long.
Calm down.
And,
just calm down. You got this all wrong. Just listen to me.
Here, have another drink, Gray. It'll help your aim.
Please.
Here, use my gun.
They're very over the top.
A few inches left to target.
Nice.
Challenge yourself.
Look, the sooner you answer our questions, the better the odds we don't miss a bottle and evaporate your face.
Okay.
We're interrogating a dude. I can look around with the right stick.
I'll tell you whatever you want. Okay? Whatever you want to know. Whatever you want to know.
What's the bounty on our heads?
You worth $500 million per. Doubled after you raided that Confederate supply liner. Serrano himself put up the mark.
$500 million. Not bad.
Maybe for you. I am worth twice that.
Is there a way to skip the cutscene, I wonder?
Well now, I appreciate you being honest with us.
Hey, what the fuck, man? I told you everything!
Yeah, but you tried to kill us, see? Telling us why.
That's a good
doesn't
point.
earn you a reprieve.
Son of a bitch! I told you already!
We're gonna kick him into the airlock. Beat a kick.
Warning, airlock safeties released.
Third bounty hunter this week. Serrano was stroking one hell of a murder boner, man.
Let's
All
go
right.
loot a few Confederate ships. earn our bounty.
Okay, let's exit the cargo deck. I remember this being a little more over the top, but I'm sure it'll get there. Open up. Oh.
Just wonderful.
Oh, that guy has a bomb.
Sucker.
Yeah, I don't know if that's you know, quite an insult anymore. I think it's better not as an insult. Certainly one I wouldn't use. Certainly not one I would
You
use.
searched him.
Don't delegate important things to the intoxicated.
That's fair.
Fuck. Is it just any old thing you touch crumbles into dog shit?
Your mom survived. Barely.
Guess I know how the old.
Oh, I gotta learn to vault.
I need to tell you to crouch here.
Yeah,
Be nice. Oh, show me you care.
I need to turn on toggle crouch because that's how I like it. What's crouch protection? Controls toggle. There we go. Okay.
You boys are... what? Door stuck on something.
Step aside, Doc. I'll deal with it my way.
Yay, I shot
So,
the thing.
Which one of you shitheads left a Nova grenade on the bounty hunter?
Ray, we're compromised here. I'm warping.
Go for it. I'll be right up. Any booze left on this ship?
Nope. But there is paint thinner in the
I think that
storage bag.
the bats from Super Mario World, like the default ones, they're called swoopers, I think. It's just the ones from the swamp, from the lower levels of the Pit of 100 Trials, that are called swampers, swampires, swamp vampires, I suppose.
Attention, everybody. Captain on deck.
I was following leads on Confederate supply liners.
Okay, we can skip some cutscenes. That's nice. This is kind of weird. This isn't exactly what I think I signed up for.
Take out Ulysses' external guns.
Okay, I'm taking out the external guns. It's very flashy. There's a lot exploding. Cool.
I thought we were attacking the prize pig of the Confederation.
The writing leaves a bit to be desired, I'll say. And it does take a little while to open up, but I remember it being quite neat once it was all the way opened up.
Ah, shit.
Get it together!
Yeah, I think we lost.
Ishii? Okay, fine. We were all dead men anyway.
All
Dead
right.
for years now. Just needed to do this one last thing. Just had to make sure we didn't go to hell alone.
What I need is more weapons, because that's the thing about the echoes mode, right? You get a bunch of weapons and you use them in different fun ways to like mix up your run.
On the road to hell.
All right. With one weapon, it's a little less interesting. And maybe also I need to like get back into the swing of things. Oh wait, were we just doing a Star Wars type thing? You know, episode 8. I think we just did episode 8 on them. This is a few years earlier. And yeah, this is the thing I was telling you about where we were.
Your fancy new gravity boots make assassination time fun, Doc.
We're walking outside of building.
One should take no joy in killing. We are soldiers, not assassins. So what, you just maybe need like a softer title, Aishi? Is that it? How about, disagreeable person's disposal unit?
You're pushing me, Rel.
No, but if I was gonna, this would be the place.
Alright, let's kick this. Send that down.
Why don't we call downstairs? Let them know we're on our way. Send them our itinerary.
Walk along here.
Doesn't add up. The kind of money Novak has, we should encounter some resistance. Well, let's just
Looks nice.
off the mission, man.
I don't know how much nicer it looks than the original, but the original was a 360 game, so I must assume I gotta assume they did some work. Let's breach. Excuse me? There we go.
On my mark. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. We got him. Job done. That was easy.
Serrano wants explosives on that computer. Watch the clock. When's the pickup?
Don't sweat it, boss. We're on schedule.
Hey! What the fuck? I told you to rig these to blow, not check your goddamn email. What are you doing on here? What am I looking at?
Every hit we've done, we've been killing innocent people.
Oh no!
Was a reporter, just finished an article on Serrano's corruption.
Get Serrano on the line. General Serrano, I have a...
What you calling me for, ass maggot? Are you calling me from the job site? You ignorant piece of
Shut the fuck up! Answer me a question. These people...
This dialogue is a little
killing
more like
innocent civilians.
just a bunch of curses.
Mother of Christmas did you think you were doing
And that's
out
about
there all this time?
that's about it.
Namby-pamby cocksucks are Confederate sanctioned assassins.
You told us the targets were gun runners, slave traders,
Oh,
mass
wow.
murderers.
Yeah, I lied. So what?
Who did we just kill? Novak.
Held incriminating evidence against you. Sloppy sh-
Yeah, let's go, let's go.
Stay with the girl.
We're good on that. Let's just shoot some people.
Hold your ground. Go down, Spike. You guys
We're
shoot.
protecting a girl? Okay.
Things are getting fun. Come on, Gray. You're letting me
Alright.
do all the killing.
Alright. Hey, buddy. Kick. We're going into a cutscene. Let's go ahead and skip that. Present day. We're good. We landed on a planet, so that's good for us. That's where we like to land.
Ishi's dying, man. He's all fucked up.
I don't think we have those
Escape
magnet
pods, are you
boots
listening?
anymore.
Yeah, I see him crashing down. What about it? Doesn't matter, man. Get your head out of your ass. I need your help here.
All right.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
A little bit of a slow walk. Hey, what's up?
Ishi.
Let me get over here.
Snap out of it. Quickly. Get him to the infirmary.
Doc, is he gonna...
Just go.
All right, let's go. To the infirmary. After this, I have one more game. Let me bring up the schedule one more time. It's Hollow Knight for the first time. So look forward to that. I'll be starting that, I don't know, pretty soon. I don't really know how much
That thing's hanging by a thread.
how much of this we want to see. Maybe we'll do a little bit more of the story, get somewhere good. Maybe we'll do a couple more echoes.
You're not leaving Ishii. Not if there's any chance we can save him.
We are not leaving Ishii.
Doc thinks we can do something.
I need you to fix it, Doc. All those cyber patch jobs you did on the field, there must be.
replace fingers and limbs, but look at him, Gray. Half his body is crushed.
At least try.
Oh, that's the doctor.
He'd do it for any one of us.
Maybe.
Put him on the
Maybe I
thing.
could, but I need a charged fusion.
I'm not
cell
sure
to
who we
power
were
the lab.
for defending in the last
Been
area.
out of 'em for months,
It was saying
Doc.
defend the girl,
There's
but
gotta
then
be
we
another
fast
way.
forward and, you know,
Ulysses escape capsules. A few
what happened with
jettisoned.
that?
Wait a minute.
I was
Engines will
skipping
have
scenes,
cells.
so.
Yes, sirree.
Let's go, Rel. Our boy's time is short.
Just keep him alive. Be right back.
Alright.
I want to be candid with you, Chief. You made a bad call.
Yeah, I know. What else is new? Wait, you hear that?
Loud
Son of a bitch!
There we go, I kicked the guy.
You're like my own personal
Huh,
rabbit,
it's not
so
giving you
us,
points now.
rainbows, puppies, and lucky fucking
I
clones
guess
spew
maybe
from
you have to
your
get
ass.
like later in the campaign to get to the point where it's giving you points again. Or I say again. Giving you points like in the Echoes mode. Ramps up to that.
This is a terrible way to spend an afternoon.
Come on, keep moving.
You picked a real peach of a
The
room.
writing isn't great, but the action is cool. It's very flashy and fun. You can kick guys, you can slide into them. You can kill them with environmental damage. You can launch them up into the air. Sort of a weird arcade-based shooter, you know?
Ulysses. Took that bastard down with us.
Yeah, good.
That'll make you a lot better.
Get military. Take him down fast.
Okay. Jeez. I have been going for 10 hours now.
One of Serrano's new
I'm
squad.
a little winded.
That clown?
My hope was to get through all of it by now, but hey, there's just 2 games left, including this one. Oh, look at that. That guy has a thing we would like. Let's kill him and take it for ourselves. Let's go take it for ourselves.
Final Echo. Elite.
Don't look too elite now, does he?
Rumors were true. Final Echo are using leashes.
I thought instinct moderated weapons were outlawed.
They were. Let's try it out.
Leashes. This is some strong 2012 gaming energy right now. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Like from the attitude to like the,
I can actually feel
you know,
this thing.
you have sort of like the same like roadie run going on when you're holding down A, where you have to like,
Useful, pop open the hood on this pod.
what the fuck? Why am I slow motion?
Hot damn.
So I got a little roadie run like Gears of War.
Oh, right, thanks. I'm just a waterhead. I forgot why I done marched out here.
Okay, let's get back to the web. I always thought Bulletstorm as Matt Hazard, but good. Oh, that's a fair. I think that's a fair assessment of the writing, especially. Did I ever play Matt Hazard? No, I didn't. Never did. Isn't that the one where it stars Will Arnett? Isn't Will Arnett Matt Hazard? You know, Will Arnett from those gaming awards that we saw recently over on Dan Reichert's stream. The original Jeff Keighley.
Woo! Psychopath smoothie. Right. Grab your socks, pull up your jocks. We gotta go.
All right, let's go. if I grapple a guy into the barrier, they die. Alright. I am awful hungry, I'll tell you that. Well, I am a trooper. We'll continue trooping on. Shoot that guy. Take cover. Okay, I will take cover. Will Arnett is Matt Hazard, yeah. Neil Patrick Harris is also in that game. What? Is that guy still alive? No. Definitely not. Alright.
I'm all out of blood packs. One more minute, he's gone. You hear me?
Okay, we're coming.
Ishi's lucky I got so much love for him. Not many other
We're
folks
roadie
I'd
running
do this
over.
for.
Doc, I'll fix him, Rel. You'll see.
Where are you? Oh, this way.
Hurry,
Hey.
plug it in.
Where?
Now get out. Gotta buy well millions of neurotransmitters. Get.
Alright, he's gotta do a thing.
Procedure in progress.
Check it out.
Okay,
Sterilization.
let's observe the surgery.
Sound of it, they're almost in. Doc, you gotta hurry. We might be looking at visitors.
Oh no!
Doc! Behind you! In the room!
Procedure in progress.
I think he's good. I think he's got it.
Boss, they're coming through the vents. We gotta cover Ishi, man. Come on.
Alright, we got it.
Give me something worse.
We're all team players here.
Let's see some fight, you savage cocksuckers.
Okay.
Great.
I thought it was more a game where they were just like saying like ridiculous, over-the-top epithets like, oh, I can't even remember like what I thought it was, but they're just saying regular curses mostly. Maybe I'm thinking of another game that's a little more over the top. This is just regular top. Hey, Key Squared, thank you for the sub. Look at that, we got one step of the way towards our sub goal here. Fantastic, thank you. And look at that, there was the lovely rockets going by. I hope y'all liked seeing that. Thank you.
Do it.
Much obliged. And look at that, we're 5 of the way to the first of the sub tiers to getting all the emotes. Keister just gifted one to Adrian, and Trebucket just gifted one to Judo. Hell yeah, guys! Wow, fuck. I'm glad you like Bulletstorm so much. Thank you guys. Wow, shit. I was wondering if there was gonna be any subs today. Yeah. Let me show those sub goals again that y'all are so nicely working towards. Look at that. We got Jungle Beat playthrough at 15, monthly Very Game Pass night at 25, Donkey Kong Country Show thing at 35, and at 50 it's going to be Metal Gear Screwjob, which is a randomized playthrough of the whole trilogy of the first 3 games. That is, say, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3. Basically, at the start of every one of those streams, I spin a wheel, and whatever game comes up, that's the one I'm playing. So, yeah, thank you guys for getting in those subs. We'll see if by the end of the week we get up to 15. I will be playing Jungle Beat for sure. We'll see if that happens. Thank y'all for getting those in there. That is just great. Also appreciate that you gave one to Judo. Judo is really cool. Judo is coming back on, I believe, next couple of days. Judo's doing the first stream in a while. Let me give a shout out to Judo, actually. Oh, and I should give a shout out to Keith Square as well, of course. Multiple people I should give shout outs to. I say as if the people here watching don't know who either of you are. We're just the three of us here, I suppose, but shout out to Keith Squared. Shout out to Judo. Judo, you know. What the fuck? That's not the command. Shout out Judo Udo.
Even if you don't want to assassinate that son of a whore, if he's here, rescue jump ships will be here soon.
Thank you for those subs. Jeez. A hype train is close.
Yeah, got it.
I've never seen that before. Let me see that. Let me see that again. It says a hype train is close. What does that mean? I've never had a hype train here. Keep Square cheering a bit. I didn't dive with okay. That's cool. Once a hype train is underway, the community fills up a hype meter. With more subs, gifts, or bits, everyone who contributes gets one unique emote. Oh, that's cool. So that's what a hype train is. Apparently, it's close. Anyway, what the fuck are they saying? I don't know what the fuck they're saying.
If I do not charge it within 30 minutes, I will die. The freak jobs that attacked us got a large cluster of them southeast of here.
Anyway, these guys have been talking for a while. Thank y'all for those amazing subs. I've been going for like 10 hours, 20 minutes here. So I've been a little tired and a little hungry, but those subs, I'm really happy to see them after a whole fucking day. If you kick exploding barrels, they'll explode. God damn, y'all. Thank you for all that. Those nice ass motherfucking subs.
It is not. I'm left to endure it regardless. Gonna get you the hell out of here, Ishii.
You can't stay but enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, Keith Squared. I hope you have a good day as well. Oh, look at this. This is a pod.
The markings date to operation logs from over a year ago. You just know, Serrano.
You have a good one.
Some shit here.
Like I said, shout out to you and salute. You know, Raz salute emote. I hope you enjoy all those lovely emotes. You would like to see me beat up Karate Kong and Sumo Kong one day? I would like to see that too. Wait, that's not how it works. Okay, so in this I'm doing like skill shots for the first time, and I think that's gonna unlock like things.
Oh, son of a mother. Tech is wild. His cocky leash is grading my performance.
I would like to do that one day.
Opportunity to mark your efficiency. We are under attack.
I'm gonna grab a pretzel rod. I'm hungry. I'm gonna grab a pretzel rod and also some grape tomatoes. Oh, it's food. I should probably mute myself. Thank you for all that support. That's outstanding. Alright, let's kick some ass. Alright. Alright, we're getting points now. That's cool. Y'all remember Syndicate? That was a cool game. Syndicate for with all the like hacking, you know, the Star Breeze shooter. Syndicate is another game I think that's like kind of in this vein. Except, you know, it's cyberpunk and shit. Probably a better cyberpunk game than Cyberpunk Syndicate was. I think a lot of people dislike it though because it's not really the same type of game as Syndicate for the original Syndicate. They sort of take it and they made it into a new game, into a new thing. But I think the new thing is cool too. Okay, execute skill shots to earn skill points that can be used to buy weapons, ammo, and upgrades. Okay. So I got some new ones. Ammo clip and capacity. I don't think I really need capacity. I don't need any of that yet. I don't want to really buy ammo. I want to find ammo. I feel like if I'm buying ammo, that's just a waste. Good mute. This is the same area as that Echo we played earlier. I like to say we, you know, royal we. I played earlier. Oh, I'm out of ammo now. That's not good. Okay. There's some ammo. We got some.
Hold it together. Base camp up ahead.
Okay. Slide into this guy. Shoot him. Graffiti. This gun really does not kill in one hit.
Doesn't make sense. We're in the side quads. No colonies or Confederate troops anywhere near here.
Why are they using Confederate technology in the side quads? That doesn't make sense. I am really trying to conserve ammo. I guess maybe I should be stocking up on it, is the long and short. It's probably worth it. Alright, let me go and do that. Cash in some money. Buy ammo clip. Sure, I'll upgrade capacity. What good is capacity if I don't have enough to fill my gun anyhow? Wait, are they Confederate as in Civil War? Oh, the bad guys are Confederate. These guys are no longer part of the Confederacy. So, I don't know, I think is the answer. Probably, it's probably meant to be like, sort of, Confederate like that. Uh-oh, I died. Ah, just like the old days. Oh, we can shoot enemies in the legs if we want to trip them up, that's cool. How's the checkpointing? That's not bad. Kick him into... environmental. Okay, I'm gonna take cover. I'm gonna shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Pull that guy over here. Oh, I probably should have shot the barrel. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. That was a new headshot. I've done a headshot before.
This place is filthy with low spread radiation. Neither of us will survive if we linger. Just like the old days.
All right, yeah.
My lack of
The Confederation will reward you with skill points to
nostalgia.
hold El Chi.
I've mapped the complex. Only way out is
Alright, I got skill
Close
points for
quarters
doing
in
a
a
quick
mining
time event.
complex. You sure you're up for this kind of fight?
Looking at a thing.
I am not up for any of this.
Oh, great.
You want to flip them over and like fill them full of lead. Graffiti for you know, marking up the wall with their blood. Well, I guess we have to kill everyone before we can continue. It is a video game after all. Hey, buddy. I need your weapon, your ammo. Give it to me. All right, doors open. Ah.
What are we looking at here? Pirate uranium mining?
Yeah, I bet.
The construction is too skillful. This is no backworld operation.
My friend's a
Whoever
robot
co-opted
now.
this joint, they are getting their deposit money back.
Stay focused. We are not safe here.
Let's get some, yeah, let's unlock the charge. And we'll buy some ammo clips for this. Kick,
Way down.
right bumper, then right trigger to unleash an annihilator blast.
Rise and shine, birthday bear. The man really sinks into work.
I can't get the gun. Oh wait, yes I can. No, I can't. There I can. Yes I can.
Sluggo's pissing on the angels, friend.
Okay. It sure takes a lot of bullets to kill a guy. So you're better off finding a better way to kill something rather than bullets. Bullet slide, rear entry. Overkill, X-ray. Do I just have to shoot this or what? Oh. Use your hacking powers, okay.
Glorious mother of shit. Got enough Confederate ordnance in here to bring religion to the alien hordes on Warworld.
Destroy
what?
everything. Leave these savages no means to give chase.
I like the way your new brain thinks.
Warworld, did you say? What's Warworld? I'm out of ammo. Yeah, go ahead. You can destroy them if you want. I'm gonna have to call an audible. You know, a little bit of a rain check. Unless you have a stockpile of ammo ready. Maybe I could like pull them with my thing. There we go. Okay, that works.
Locals seem none too excited about your plan.
Kill them all. Battery's low. Nearly out of power.
Oh yeah, they don't like that. Cover. How do I get up there? Well, let's just take him down here. Bring him down here. And one more. could get these bullets.
Heads up! Geek's got a vulture! Who's the leash?
I kind of expected this to be more like that Dink Marcinko game. Remember that? You ever? I'm out of ammo. I gotta do a quick time event. A bullet. A reloading minigame here. To pull the guy out. Alright. Remember that game with Dink Marcinko?
Terminal. Thing uses gravity fusion pistons. You can charge up
Okay.
there.
I would really like if it had like
Hurry. Ulysses' crash site is on
I
the
don't
other
know.
side of that city.
Could use more in the way of upgrades, I guess. But it's fine.
Come on, sweet baby. Take what I give you, teen trash.
Go. Bullet kick is a funny name for a thing. And it's pretty literal. You kick someone and then you fill them with bullets. Or you try to.
I got exactly what he came for. Plenty of murder to go around.
Pulled that guy out. And then I tried to shoot him. Badly. Alright. What's going on here? I think we have to kill one more guy. Ugh. Oh, there it goes. Do the thing. Use. Hell yeah, lots of new subs. I appreciate that.
More flesh between us and our
Hopefully a lot more by the time
Good
the
to
week
see
is
your sense
over.
of humor coming back. I intended no
I'd like to at least get one of those
You're killing
sub
me,
goals knocked off. Some really great progress, y'all. Thanks a ton for getting those in there.
And you say you intend no humor.
Great,
Murder holes.
great shit.
Comedy gold, my friend.
Bullet slide. Bullet slide. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Kick. Fuck, I missed the thing. I should have done that better so that guy would have died. There's a guy right there. Kick this guy. Hurry up and die. That guy's still alive. Okay.
Toss him.
Flak. Okay.
This is good
That was
stuff
worth a
here.
lot of points.
Nice warm-up for what I'm gonna do when I get my hands on that final Echo Dame.
What?
Final Echo were merely our replacements, Gray. More of Serrano's mindless tools. Your rage is misdirected.
That's fair.
Turret gunner up topside.
I guess those are the assassins that are after us. But also we're, you know, we've landed on Mad Max planet, and now we're just like caught up in a bunch of ongoing battles. Let's send these guys off the thing. Hey, buddy. That's good. Okay, this is new.
Son of a dick. They got more vultures.
Son of a dick.
Got more bullets.
That's funny. That's not what you say.
Some thunder, boys.
Son of a dick.
Down you go.
That's actually like a more mild version of the actual swear. Like that's slightly less slightly more PG. Even though it involves dick.
Zeppelin.
Son of a dick. That's kind of what I was expecting. Stuff like, son of a dick.
I'm not well. I can feel myself slowing down.
But otherwise, a little less
I'll do
creative
the
as
heavy
far as
lifting. Just stay close.
these swears go. There we go. Hey, buddy. Kick that guy. Bullet slide. Guys. Whoa, 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 whoa! What are you doing? That guy got stuck in the wall. It's not what you want.
Close.
In the single player, you kind of have to buy all your ammo and all your charges, and I'm not sure it really makes sense, you know? But I guess you're making so much money, you might as well invest in ammo and shit. Pancake. Enjoy the electricity.
That's it, Ishii. Dinner time.
Eat it.
Damn. I don't have an access
Just
point.
grab it with your hands. That's a great idea.
Ishii, talk to me.
You okay?
You scared the dick off me. I'm feeling much better.
Great. Glad to hear it.
You scared the dick off me.
Overloaded the facility. I predicted imminent detonation within the gravity core generators.
And I predict an imminent getting the fuck out of here.
That's a decent line. Some of these lines are like MacGruber tier of just like a dumb thing to say if you're making an action movie. It doesn't quite work, but it almost works. And if you take it as like a joke, as like a, you know, comedy line,
Cargo train up ahead.
it's kind of okay.
Last train out of Explosion Town. Move your shit.
Fuck, I missed. Alright. Enjoy the electricity. Electricity for you as well. Explosion for those guys. And also falling. There's a big guy over there.
Oh, great.
He looks
Where
like a
did this
scary
giant
motherfucker.
dick come from?
What about if I shoot him with a thing?
Looks mega charged with a dozen buckets of fried chicken. Hey, sexy. Come here.
Okay, I got a gun of my own. That guy can really take a lot of damage. Not that much. It's kind of hard to see where the enemies are, what with all the bloom and effects and shit. But you don't really need to be precise, I guess. Dump it.
Ishii, hostile is manning that grind wheel. If he gets that thing, you die.
Oh no, not the grind wheel. Oh, that seems bad. It's like a giant. It's a General Grievous. General Grievous's vehicle in episode 2. Kind of a bit of Star Wars in this one. Even though, you know, they didn't have episode 8 at the time, so they couldn't know they were doing an episode 8.
For Doc, for Rel.
Nice to have you
I guess
back,
episode
Isha.
8 did a Bulletstorm.
Boom!
Sort of, you know, makes sense, you know. Bulletstorm took a little from Star Wars. Star Wars takes a little from Bulletstorm. That must have been what happened. Rian Johnson played Bulletstorm and said, "Oh shit, this would be great in Star Wars if a lady, you know, if a lady hit a button and did a light speed jump through another vehicle, through one of them death things, the Star Destroyers." Oh, I need to shoot that guy.
More visitors!
Let's give him a warm welcome.
I could really use a new weapon right about now. It's been a while. It's pretty deep in this game. You would think you would have, like, another gun. I think one is coming up right away. Well, I say that. I would have to bet, like, after this. There's probably got to be a new weapon, right?
Car coming up! Clear those ugly bitches out!
Okay, you got it.
Tell your friends, we're open all night!
I killed the boss guy. That was pretty easy. Made a bunch of explosions.
Vultures overhead! On it!
There's a helicopter overhead. They call them vultures. I died. I guess I should have taken some cover. This is Act 1, Chapter 2. Last train from Explosion Town. Is this the start? No, this is a bit in. Okay.
Car coming up! Clear those ugly bitches out! Tell your friends, we're open all night!
Alright. That guy died. Now we got some vultures overhead. I don't think there's any place to take cover, so we just have to deal with them quickly.
Hell yeah!
Alright. Explosion time. Alright. One more. Come on. There we go. One more of those guys to take down, and
Locked onto us, shoot it!
yeah, I'm shooting it. Shooting it as fast as I can. Are there worms? What's up with that? Oh, there's a mine digging through the sand. That's ridiculous.
Right, second friction glider incoming! I'm not blind!
Okay, I guess that's a friction glider.
Got it! Another one down!
I think these sections, they're flashy and shit, but I don't know they quite hold up compared to just the parts where you're running and jumping and running and like kicking guys into things. Like, that's the main meat of this game. Kicking guys into things. And like turret sequences, I just don't know. Not quite as interesting.
It's coming back on us!
Yeah, okay, we'll shoot another thing that blow it off course. That one. We got it. The next game will be, I think we're about to hit the 11-hour mark.
If that.
I think at the 11-hour mark, you know what, maybe we don't have to hit the 11-hour mark at all, but I think I would like to go for 12 hours total. That's what I think. I think let's go for another hour after this, and that last hour will be Hollow Knight, assuming I like it.
Hostiles are down, but their train is still pushing us. Train wheels back. You got any ideas?
Let's finish this section, and then we'll head over and check out Hollow Knight. That'll be the last game of the night.
Hit the fucking brakes. They're out. The brakes are out. You hear me? Wish like hell.
Oh no. Oh no, we got no brakes. Oh no. Ah, ooh, yeah, ooh, wee, wee, wee. That's a problem. You need brakes to stop.
Ishi, you okay?
Alive.
Yeah.
No, my ass cheeks had bones that could be broken.
Yeah, you can break your ass.
Let's climb. This thing is holding on by an ass hair.
These quick time events parts are pretty weird. You like do quick time events, and it doesn't really matter if you do them good or not, but you get more points if you do. It's like a currency, you know?
We had no business surviving.
Is there still
that.
no new weapon?
Some
Damn.
good and kind deity somewhere wants to see us pull out of this.
Moment of luck.
Weird.
Sea of misfortune.
Is there seriously no new weapons?
Whoa, ugly alert!
One of you guys gotta have a new weapon for me. Maybe these guys have a new weapon. Oh hey, there we go, new weapon. We got a pistol now. That's fun. Let's upgrade it and add the secondary shot to it. Quick shot. Climb over this. Shot that guy in the leg. Works out. The pistol seems a mite bit stronger because you don't have to fire so many bullets.
Tenacious sons of bitches, I'll give them that.
Oh. I'm having trouble climbing over things.
If we're lucky, we can patch that bird up and get ourselves a ride out.
I want to get the alternate of fire on this,
Yes,
and then
Vods have delivered me a
we'll
spectacular bounty of
we'll go
great
over to Hollow Knight.
Look at the size of that.
If
What?
you're
What?
done sorting in the ambiance,
Oh.
I've located an exit on the far side
Cave
of the
exit.
cavern.
I don't know what I was looking at the size of. Climb
So,
over.
How you doing with keeping that logic code from taking over?
You're gonna head to bed.
Engaged in an endless struggle to
Good to see you,
maintain
Trebuchet.
dominance
Thanks
of
for
my own
stopping
mind.
by, and thank you for the gift sub, and also thank Keith as well. Really happy to see y'all come by, and those subs, they mean the world to me. Hope y'all enjoy those lovely emotes, and I hope Judo does too. Just gonna get one more uplock, and then it's time for Hollow Knight. Last game of the night.
What exactly are we looking at here?
Eggs.
We're looking at a nest.
When am I gonna get
Let's just
a
hope the
thing?
mamas hold up in new digs. Only way out of here is through them. Holy damn it!
Oh, this is not perhaps the smartest thing we've done.
Dead end over here.
Oh, someone's not happy.
Tell me that was you.
It would be a lie.
Double time. Get out of here.
Quickly!
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Where?
Kaiser and roll.
Where? Where do I go? You need a waypoint system game, like a thing that says like, hey, you go here. Maybe through here?
Hope whatever made that sound isn't feeling maternal about these rotten eggs. Whatever it is, it's pissed, and it's right behind us.
Okay. There we go, we found our way. We were a little bit turned around because we were in a dead end, but we have found a live end. Suppose that's not an end. We found the way. That's what I'm saying. Oh, good, we're outside. The beastie can't possibly go outside.
A simple repair.
Brag when we're airborne, okay?
Okay, I need you to go right now.
Telling you, hell of a fishing hole down there. Gotta be some big ones down yonder.
Okay.
You're about to see for yourself. We're too heavy. This vulture's going down.
Oh, that's great. That's not good.
Don't tell me that shit. Got a giant cloud of impending doom right behind us.
Right, the train's leaking fuel. Shoot it.
I did it too soon, so it didn't give me any points.
Yeah, got it. Big Mama Bad Britches is off our ass.
I'm glad to hear it, because we are going down.
No, 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 no.
Maybe for the Wednesday stream, since I have a very tight window there, it would make sense to find something that fit very snugly into a 2-hour span, like some sort of challenge that lasted 2 hours and no more. Like, can I do something
Alright.
X in 2 hours?
Fine. And I don't think so. Who knows what the water did to your sutures or the robotic shit.
Yeah, he's having trouble.
We're closing in on the beacon. That final Echo Trooper is nearby.
Alright. Why crouch and not slide there? There we go. Let's upgrade our thing. Alright, let's upgrade the capacity, and you can't get the charge. Okay, well, I think that's gonna do it for this game. The pistol seems pretty good. I think, though, we're done for now for Bulletstorm. We had a checkpoint. I'm sure it's good. Oh! Last game of the night. Let me see, where is it? It's Hollow Knight. I've never played Hollow Knight, so this will be the first time I've ever played it. Hollow. How does it spelled? Hollow Knight, like knight as in guy? Okay, yeah, and in 2 words. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. And let me add the time tag. First playthrough. Okay. Folks, it's Hollow Knight. I'm gonna post about this to Stream Share. I'm still going. 11 hours in. I'm going in to the last game. Hollow Knight. For the first time. Thanks to I'm doing this to a Discord that me and Keith Squared and Trebucket and others that I know are in. Thanks to Trebucket / Screaming Madden. I'll at you on Discord, Screaming Madden, and Keith Squared. for the gifts for the subs / gift subs earlier. Some real nice progress to getting that the first emote unlocked. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I haven't gone, I don't think, since for like a couple hours. But goddamn, y'all, those subs were really nice. You know, the three of those subs. I appreciate that shit. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, be back after, and we'll start Hollow Knight, Void Heart Edition, whatever that means. Hollow Knight. First time. Let's go. Any button to start, but not start. Start is not a button. Alright, let's look at these options. Yes. Backer credits. Why not? Sure. We'll look at backer credits. Audio. How is the audio? It looks fine to me. Controller. Let's see. How are the controls? Inventory super. You know what? I can't judge just looking at it. I have to play it. I'll see how I feel once I'm in the game. What's in extras? Okay, whatever that is, that'll be after the game. Let's go. Hollow Knight. I've never played it before. Playing it now. Let's see if it's good. I say that as if it's a very well renowned, a very decorated game. People all over like it. For none could tame the savage souls that you challenge met under Pale Switch. You taught we changed, base injuries were redeemed. A world you gave to a bug and beast as they never dreamed. An elegy for Hollowness by Monomon the Teacher. God, I almost feel like I should turn off the lights, but this seems like a very dark game. But then you wouldn't be able to see me, like... Hang on. Well, maybe I should, because it is a dark game. What if I did? What would that look like? Well, it would look something like this. This is kind of appropriate for Hollow Knight. Darkness. It is also like 1 a.m., so I think maybe we get some darkness up in here. Let's turn the lights down a little bit. What's good? Is this good? Ah, that is my ring light at full blast right there. Geez, it is bright. It actually doesn't look half bad with just the ring light on me, actually. Doesn't look half bad to me. Looks like it lights me up very nicely. That's not half bad. Just having the ring light and nothing else. No overhead light. Oh, if I put it up close, it looks like I'm a fucking ghost. I'm a ghost and or a goblin. Ah! Now it looks terrible. We'll go with that. Sure. You know what? It's a dark game. I can jump. I can swing my sword with X. Nothing else seems to do anything right now. That's cool. Let me turn on the light. Let's not be weird here. Oops. I need to be more careful. Normal light. Let me turn back on the light. I'll be normally lit for this. You know, the darkness didn't look half bad. Let's go back with dark. We'll go back to dark. It is late. It is late after all. Yeah, okay. This will be a dark stream. Now I'm all dark and shit. Ooh. Usually I would have a light on here. But on account of it's so late, and this is a spooky game, let's have the lights be off. I need to be paying more attention, I think. They've been working on that new one for a while, right? Still a similar style, though, I think, right? Yeah, I think, actually, with this game being as dark as it is, it would look weird if I was all bright and cheery over on the upper right, or the upper left. Directions are hard. So, let's just keep it dark here. Though, let me give myself a little bit more light from the ring light. So I'll be bright. I'll be bright among the darkness behind me. All right. Hold B, focus. that heals you, like in Ori. Like in the new Ori, the second Ori game. Like one of the abilities you get in Ori, I mean. My health bar became blue. Oh, I should move myself, shouldn't I? Because I'm covering up my health bar. Yeah, 1 second. Let me do that. I'll move myself down here. Lower right again. Alright. Look at me, I'm all dark and shit. Over in the lower left corner. Lower right corner, jeez. Directions are hard when I'm streaming, and everything is kind of flipped. And I'm not thinking. I've been at this for 11 hours, folks. Long, long stream. Okay. This is a Metroidvania, right? Like a world-renowned one. Everyone loves this game. Maybe if we like this game and we're having a good time, maybe that'll be the Wednesday thing. Been kind of looking for a thing to play on Wednesday. Gotcha. Okay. Ooh. Oh, let's sit down. Ooh. It feels good to get off our ass for a bit. Don't it? Ooh. I would like to go. I wouldn't mind going late as fuck, honestly. I know I've been going for 11 hours. And I haven't eaten, I haven't slept really. Well, obviously I haven't slept, but fuck it, let's keep going. Tomorrow, by the way, I'm doing viewer levels around lunchtime. That's the plan. And then after, of course, I'm gonna watch some GDQ stuff. There's a bunch of stuff I want to see tomorrow over at GDQ. I love GDQ. GDQ is great, though I can't really pay attention if a run doesn't grab me, you know? I should be more careful. I keep saying that in a lot of games, like, oh, I need to be more careful. And then I just sort of proceed haphazardly forward. Killing a lot of bugs here. What the fuck? Put that that slag mine into the ground. Uh-oh. That guy seems like a bad dude. Jesus. Can I hope to defeat this guy like this? Eat it! I got a worm? I don't get it. What was that? Okay, well, I think I did a good thing, but not sure what I got yet. Alright. I feel proud of us. I'll actually feel proud of me. That seemed like a thing. I guess that's the appeal of this game, just like running up on a big scary bug and going like, oh, what the fuck? And then killing it. You know, both in the literal sense of killing the bug, and also killing it in the figurative sense, meaning doing good. You know, like, oh yeah, you're killing it. We're killing it out there. That was a spike. Those are spikes. I have learned my lesson. That guy didn't. interesting patterns that you have to avoid. That guy jumps. There are a lot of bugs out there. It is me, the Hollow Knight. You know what I should put? I should put in the title, first time. Because it's first time. There we go. Just to make that maybe a little more alluring for people who want to come by. Tonight's been pretty good. Started off with a lot of Mario Maker, which went better than maybe I hoped. It took a while to go through seven life challenges. Maybe that's on me for not thinking that, oh, seven life challenges. That basically means I'll have to die 49 times for it to end, which basically took 4 hours to do. But, you know, got through that, and, you know, got X far in each of the super worlds that I had set out, that I had chosen for myself. Plus one from Kitty Cat, who had stopped by, and I decided to to submit one that I did. Okay. I'm like really low on health, and I don't remember where last I saved. I'm wondering if that's gonna bite me in the ass whenever I die. Am I gonna lose all my stuff? Is that a good guy or a bad guy?
ほら、ダンチャツだ。
Yes. Cool. It won't show you where you are. She's opening our new map shop in Dirtmouth, selling all sorts of useful things wanderers like yourself might enjoy. Okay. So, where are we? I wonder. This is a pretty creepy place you got here. So, is this Dirtmouth? I guess not. All these bugs are weirdly spooky. You know, they're all got skulls and weird edges on them. I'm not sure where we are. But let's keep going forward randomly. There are worms here. I could really use like a bonfire, right? Like that's the thing you get in these games where you save and the splishy noises that everything makes. That kind of reminds me of a Binding of Isaac. You know that game? Like it very much sounds like Binding of Isaac. Was this made by the Binding of Isaac people? Is that like the legacy there? I actually don't know if that's the case. You know what? It would make sense though. But with the, you know, similar game sounds and all that. Similar vibes as well, sort of creepy and weird. Jeez. I've got so many bug stuffs, but so little health. What? This is a boss area? Fuck. I got shot. Okay. Well, I lost all my bug stuff. But here's the lady that sells compasses. It's really my husband. He's heading down below. How much is the compass? Wayward compass. Not cost. Alright. So what I really want to do right now, I guess, is try to grind up 200 and something thingamadoos, and then come back, which, can I do? Okay, I cannot set, okay. I assume there must be other places to rest in this world, other than the back in the hub. Maybe that's an assumption too far. What is this? Temple of the Black Egg. That is one giant egg. I wouldn't want to mess with whatever came out of there. Okay. Let's head over here. Might take a while to get up to 200 now that I notice how many I'm getting for each of these dudes. Especially if I keep getting hit the way that I am. I guess I could go try to retrieve my thing, but I honestly don't know where it was. I don't know if I have a way to get to it. Maybe we should fight this guy again. Let's do that. This guy will give us a bunch of stuff, which we'll use to buy a thing. Ooh, there we go. Just 45? Okay, I'll take it. Can I go back to town and, like, rest up a little bit? And, like, I don't know, cash? If I rest up, is that gonna save my stuff for, like, later? Or, like... I guess I can't, like... There's not, like, a bank up there I can put my money in for safekeeping. I guess I just have to live with the risk. Whatever, I'm heading back. I want to rest. I want to sit down for a minute. Alright, hey. Dirtmouth. Funny name for a town. Alright, just need actually a lot more. Right? It was just 200, right? A little at a time. I'll get there. Ow. Kind of weird the audio sort of cuts out for a second whenever you take a big hit. It's kind of cool. I think I might know where I am. Or where I was, rather. Yeah, at the bottom of this shaft, wasn't I? Like, this is where the guy is. And my body, I think, is just through here. I reclaim... Oh! Fuck! Okay. I have to kill my ghost self in order to... in order to get by. Let's go back. Let's head back. And purchase the thing now that we've gotten our monies back. I was surprised that my shadow tried to kill me. Isn't it usually in these games that you just see your shadow and it's like, okay, I'm just gonna pick it up like an item? I wonder, is the compass like a one-stop, like one compass all you need for the rest of the game? You'll always know where you are on the map with just a single compass. I would think it might be like the compasses in if I were doing it, I'd do like a compass like in Zelda, where you need to get like multiple compasses. You need to get one for each world. You know, let's just like you have one for each map. You need to get one for each world as well. Alright, let's head in there and buy the thing.
Papa nada.
Okay, so we have to equip it. Okay, so what that means is that we don't have it necessarily permanently. This is very much like, oh, I have to open at a bench. Very much like Ori, it also had a similar charm system and everything. I guess it's very possible that Ori was very inspired by Hollow Knight. Go figure, huh? Alright. So now, when I open the map, we can see where I am. Money. I will say, a weird thing about streaming is that I've been hooking up my my Xbox Series X through the same input that everything else uses, through the HDMI switcher. Whereas it does better if it's just hooked up directly to the TV, because 4K and stuff doesn't do well with the switcher or the duplicator. Like the thing that duplicates it and sends it off to be captured. But honestly, it's so hard for me to tell the difference between with or without the the thing. Oh, I don't have to fight that guy again. The door is still open. Out. Got a bunch of worms over there. Worms. Ooh. It's a very moody game. Wait a minute. I totally forgot a game. I totally forgot Rare Replay. I'm sorry. I just remembered. We were supposed to do Rare Replay between TTYD and Bulletstorm. Ah, geez. I guess that's what 12 hours does to you. 11 hours does to you. We'll do it after this. Maybe we'll hit a nice stopping point and we'll switch back to Rare Replay. Do a little bit of that business. Honestly, more interested in the Rare Replay stuff than perhaps with what? Than I was perhaps in like the Bulletstorm stuff, for instance. What is that? Is that like fast travel? I think I unlocked a fast travel. Yep. The Stagways. Yeah, I guess that's a fast travel system, but I haven't gotten any other fast travel points, so, you know, whatever. All is well. Oh, and that was indicating, you know, where the fast travel was. I gotta switch and do some Rare Replay. I gotta switch and do some Rare Replays. We cannot forget Rare Replay here tonight. Ow. These guys are serious business. Ow. Why did I say ow? He should say ow. I guess I was so distracted after we died in TTYD that I just skipped a game. You know what, I did think for a second, like, wow, we're getting through this awfully fast. Maybe more fast than I expected. You know, after the first couple games took like, you know, 6 hours or so between the two of them. Alright. Where am I? Where am I going, by the way? Oh, I'm in some spooky room. This is a room with an icon on it that seems promising. So, I think it's maybe a good room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, watch out for him swinging. Okay, that makes a shockwave. Go under him if he goes high. That's him swinging. That it? What the fuck? Okay, we unmasked him. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. What's the orange mean? I feel like the orange probably means something. Okay. Come on, go! Come on, yes, okay. Okay. Take that. Rule of 3, please be over. Not so simple. I still got... Oh, shit. First try, let's go. That guy was actually a little guy. What did I get? A city crest. That guy was actually a little guy. Who would have known? Who would have known? I got like a bunch of fucking grub money. Not grub as in Jeff Grubb. Grub as in like, you know, worm, insect. Grub. That's kind of a weird name to have if you think about it. Grub. It means like insect. Little insect guy. Whew. Okay, that seems spooky. Let's enter. Hey, buddy. I got a spell? Ooh. A spell. Let's go. What is this? Vengeful Spirit. Tap B. It'll deplete soul, which you can replenish by attacking enemies. Oh shit. I didn't save before doing this guy. I didn't rest on the bench, so kind of annoyed that you did that without asking me. But okay. Whatever. This is pretty powerful. This new spell that I got. Eat shit. Can I slash downwards? Yes, I can. Slash downwards, slash upwards. Any direction. Cool. And yeah, slashing replenishes my thing. If I die here in this tutorial area, I'm gonna be very upset with you not telling me you're gonna do that. Very upset. Fuck. Oh, okay. I'm still in the tutorial area. Cool, okay. That's fine. Okay. I don't want to die again or I'll lose all my monies. And I just got a whole fucking buttload of money from the last boss that I fought, so it'd be a shame if I lost all that, like, right away. I'm assuming that when you die for a second time, your money is gone. I guess I'm only assuming that, but that's my understanding of, like, genre conventions here. I will say, personally, I'm not big into the like soul rush, you know, like when you have to go retrieve all your money. I think that's kind of more annoying than anything. You know? Like, I'd rather it just be there we go. That does it. I got Soul Catcher. Oh, that's gonna be another rune. Gotcha, okay. It's probably another rune. I need to go equip it, maybe. Alright, thanks for the spell. I appreciate the tutorial. I'm gonna sit down. And I think maybe we'll do a little bit more of this in a bit, but I just realized that I forgot to play Rear Replay. That was totally on the docket this whole time. What is this, by the way? Increases the amount of soul you get. That's pretty cool. I just realized I forgot to play Rare Replay, so we're switching tracks. We're going back to Rare Replay. Let me turn on the lights again. I say we're going back. We weren't there in the first place. Let me turn back on the lights, and let's go over to Rare Replay. I meant to do this earlier. I just forgot. I just totally slipped my mind between TTYD and the other one. Let's see. It's been a while since I played Rare Replay, so it'll be in this section here, I think. Where is it? Where is it? It should be in here. R. R is for Rare. There it is. Alright, switching over to Rare Replay just for a bit. Rare Replay. Hip hip hooray. What, why isn't it here? Rare Replay is a game. Fucking Twitch. It's not on there. There's no category for Rare Replay, it looks like. Rare. Games and demos, I guess. We'll say retro. It's retro. Okay, that's the category we're putting this in. Retro. It's Rare Replay. Hip hip hooray. It's Rare Replay. That is the segment of the stream we are on now. I accidentally forgot to do this earlier. I meant to do a Rare Replay section. Like, in the middle of the whole thing. So here we are now at 1:38 in the morning, around 12 hours into the stream, doing a little Rare Replay. Let me move my camera back into the upper left where it usually lives, now that we're out of Hollow Knight. We'll go back to a little bit more of that in a bit. I feel like it was going pretty well, very moody and good. And let's look at this here game gallery. I figured we'd just go through like game by game and play like for a minute of each one. There's only 30 of them, so that's like 30 minutes, I guess. That is a bit long, I guess, actually. Last time I played was in 2015. Jeez, been a while. So this is Jetpack. It is I think I am about, by the way, I've mentioned before on previous streams I've been working on a backlog. I haven't put in an entry for a while actually, but the next set of reviews that I have to do are all rare replay basically, and just rare replay on the various games that are in rare replay, because I've decided when going through that collections, they count both as the game that it is, and they also count the individual games that are inside. So I think I already did a Jetpack review though for as part of Donkey Kong 64. I think it's okay for like old um old game. It's fun enough. You fly around, the jetpack feels good. You collect fuel and you drop it in the thing. There's some skill to it. I wouldn't play it in the long term, and it has technical issues due to, the limitations of the day. 3 out of 5? Want to say 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5 seem fair to you? Seems fair. And as you go through, the levels change a little bit in that they have different enemies that move in different ways, but otherwise it's pretty much the same experience from start to finish, where you're just flying around, shooting guys, and grabbing fuel, and it's kind of feels okay, but not great. For this generation, it's pretty decent. It's either a 3 or a 4. I might have already reviewed it as well. I think maybe that's enough jetpack. Definitely enough jetpack. Alright, let's head back. How do I get out of the fuck out of here? Oh wow, you can make it like... How do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. Exit. Yes. Okay, that's Jetpack, the first game they ever made. Now on to Lunar Jetman. Let's just do a new game here. I think this one is cooler, but it's been a while since I played. So it's similar idea, but much expanded into a whole thing. Now you're sort of like going across a whole landscape, and the landscape is kind of weirdly deformable. You have a car that I think you can drive. I think you can drive it. Flying is faster than walking in this one. What the fuck? Am I building something? There's a lot to this game. Looks like I'm like setting up like missile defense type shit. Hang on, let me see if there's like instructions or something. No. Okay, rewind is thrust, enter, exit. Okay, Y will enter and exit, so I can... Yeah, there's like a vehicle I can drive. I'm hitting every button. Nothing is happening. I don't know how you drive the car. Maybe it's like a combination of buttons? Maybe it's just like shelter. Maybe it's just like you go in there for shelter. Anyway, you can fly around, you can like defend stuff. I think this game is pretty confusing, but it's very it's a big it's a lot more interesting than than Jetpack Original. It's either a 4 or a 3. I would probably go higher than the first game, but also it's so confusing I don't know what's going on. I think for me it's a little less successful in that, you know, in that respect. We're approaching 12 hours. I think this might be the longest stream I've done. Surf, I guess. I don't know what that does. This is like a adventure style game where you're just running around and you're... Oh, actually, I guess it's not. You do have a weapon. It's kind of weirdly controlling. Like, it's sort of slidey and slippy. This might be a trackball thing, you know? It might have made more sense on it when it was originally on a trackball or something. It feels weird on a stick. It's like there's a weird acceleration to it. I don't know how quite to describe it, but it feels incredibly slippery. I could see 3 out of 5 for this. It's kind of cool running around and exploring, except I don't know where to go, and it's all weirdly arcane, you know? I feel like you have to hold that against it. 3... I could see an argument for 4, but I think it lands at 3. The base gameplay is kind of fun. The base gameplay is kind of fun, even if it's really confusing. And I think it's cool how there's, you know, it's cool to see the parts of the world, even if you don't quite understand what's going on. I could see 4. I could see 4. Also, it has Easter eggs like this, which is totally also in Banjo-Kazooie as well. You know, the kegs with the vintage of Rare's founding, or Mega Play the Game as they were called then. It's not as good a name. Is this good? Am I doing a good thing standing over it? No, I think it's killing me. Okay, I picked up a key. Doors are just randomly opening and closing in front of me and behind me. But the basic gameplay is fun. Yeah, I think this is a 4. I think this is a 4. Let's see the next one. And we won't need to see all of these because some of these are just, you know, popular games from that I already reviewed and already know well and good. Saberwolf, that's right. I remember that they put out a Saberwolf on the GBA, but it was a completely different game, I think, from this one. Let's see what's up with this one. So you're also in this one running around, and there's like magic beasts that are spawning everywhere. I don't know how you attack. Maybe you have to find a weapon to attack. I think I got hit by a rhino that was just on the other side of this thing. Oh, the rhino came out and he hit me. I'll say this is less fun than the other one. It feels more sloppy. And also I have no idea what's going on. There's too many enemies. And the sword attacks don't work as well as don't work very well. It feels very imprecise and sloppy. I think this either has to be a 2 or maybe at highest a 3. I think it's a 2. This is a 2. I wonder if any of these are 5 out of 5. I kind of doubt it. You know, I think that, oh boy, Underworld, huh? I don't remember this one at all. Don't remember this one at all. Oh, jeez. You like have... Oh, God. You jump, and then you sort of bounce off... Oh, my God. This fucking terrible. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm bouncing off the clock? This ain't right. This ain't right at all. You sort of like charge up your jump? Well, it kind of works. It doesn't make any damn sense, but it kind of works. I'll give it that, I guess. And I am managing to somehow land on... Mostly land on stuff. Let me rewind and not die there. The controls are sloppy. And the idea of... This is not how jumping should ever work in a game. Like, this is offensive to... I shouldn't say shit like that, but... This makes me upset as someone who likes games involving a lot of jumping, you know? Like, this is like the way you should never ever have jumping work in a game. Like, Jesus Christ. It's either 2 out of 5 or 1 out of 5. I think it works better than you would expect. I could see 2 on the basis of, like, the jumping feels terrible, but it works out more than you would possibly expect it would. Yeah, that's... You know what? I think that's a 1. I think that's a 1 right there. That's where I'm landing on that one. I love this collection, though. It's a fantastic collection. It just so happens that most of the games that are, like, the best ones are the ones that are already on Xbox Live Arcade. You know, that are kind of separate to this. Oh, God. This fucking plays so goddamn slow. Oh my God, the frame rate of this is terrible. It's like 10 frames a second here. This one might be 2 out of 5 tops just based on the playability of it. Also, it just seems like a really boring version of some of the exploration games we've already played. I mean, I can see that it's technically more impressive because it sort of has some rotoscoped. You know, the environments, they look a little bit more real than in, like, the first one. But also, this sucks. Look at this shit. Yeah, Huh. Some rooms are slower than others. I think I gotta hold it accountable for performance issues that prevent some rooms from performing. Oh, I became a werewolf. That's right. I guess this guy in this one is a werewolf. I think 2 out of 5 is very fair and very generous. It looks nice, but it's not fun. and it doesn't have the fun factor anymore. They sacrificed a lot of the fun in the interest of making it nice and look presentable. And I think in the long term, that trade-off was not worth it. Also, it doesn't make sense to play. That's enough of that. I'd say 2. I could see 1 star as well for that one, but I don't think it's that bad. I think it's like 2. 2 out of 5. Gunfight. Okay, this is the same one as before, but you have a gun and a horse. That kind of looks cool. Let's go ahead and try that. I'm hoping that it actually feels good. B, 1-player game. That's right. Okay, so there's a little bit of a money shooting section here. Already off to a better start than the last one. I can shoot. Can I shoot the lady? If she would stop running around. I shot the guy. A lot of this game is given up to UI, which I think is kind of a shame because the play space is so small to begin with, and you're using all that space for UI. Can I shoot the lady? Yes, I can. I can shoot the lady. I can shoot any lady. I've been fined, I think, for my lady shooting. You're not supposed to shoot the lady. Is this my horse? Yeah, look at me. I'm on a horse now. I'm going faster. Oh, yeah, this is good. Oh, yeah, horse. Let's go. I shot that guy. I could see 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. That's fine. It's kind of cool. It has its moments, and it works better for the addition of action elements that are, like, good. Okay, this might be a winner. This might be a winner. This is ski-free. No, this is saloon. Salam. Slalom. Shalom. Not sure how you say that. Salam. Bad at saying things. Okay. Steep Peak, Mount Nasty. You know it's gotta be Mount Nasty. Am I supposed to go down the middle, or... I don't know if the flags mean I need to go around, or... I probably need to go around, don't I? No, I need to be on the inside, actually. Yeah, I can see now. Now I'm looking a little closer. The flags have arrows pointing inwards. So inside is correct. There are trees. Yeah, this is like one of those driving games where you're just going down a Mode 7 freeway. It works pretty well. There's not that much to it, but it's fun. I could either see a 4 out of 5 or a 5 out of 5 for this one. I have no complaints, honestly. Other than it would be hard to learn the course, but you know, that's old games for you. You know, they expect you to really learn the thing and figure it out bit by bit. And of course, with Rare Replay, you can just rewind anyway, so it's cool. There we go. Got that. You can jump by going off these little hills. Fantastic. Hey, I did it? Is that good? Is he happy? I can't tell. He's either happy or he's going like, no! No, no, no! I can't tell. It could be either. Mount Nasty in the trees. Seems like there's multiple levels even to Mount Nasty. That's cool. I could see it going as high as it's either a 4 out of 5 or a 5 out of 5. I need to think about it. But this one's pretty solid. Very good. Let's get the fuck out of here. Next game. By the way, look at that. I'm just looking at the clock now. We've been going for 12 hours here. 12 hours. That's half a day. Hell of a stream tonight. RC Pro-Am. I think this is okay. I remember it being alright. Like, it's certainly better than... I'll say it's better than the, like, the modern ones I played. Like, I played the one in like, Simpsons Hit and Run, like, the version that's just like this, but retro. And I think that this one is a better version of that. It works reasonably well. And it being RC cars sort of justifies the now very archaic perspective. The laps are short, so you're not spending too much time like you know, going through it. You know, you're not in for the long haul. I could see this as a 5. I could see this as a 5 or a 4. I think there's power-ups in this. This is certainly one of the best games that's like a racing game from this perspective. I think maybe this is a 4 and maybe the one after this is a 5. Let me see if I can get that item. I forget what happens if you get those items. Oh, it's just points. Is that also just points? No, that's a boost. Also, wait, did I have a rocket? Oh, I totally have rockets, okay. I need to be using these rockets more. Okay. Let me fire off some of these rockets. Get a feel for those. Well, if I'm in the first place, I don't need to. Oh. I'm out of rockets. Boost pads, very important in the genre. Okay. Am I still out of rockets? I thought I had some. Oh, it's B. I was hitting the wrong button this whole time. I think I got second. Four out of 5 or 5 out of 5. I do think that you know, racing from the perspective was never a good idea, but justifying it as being RC Pro-Am cars is about the closest you could come to justifying it. And also, I'll say, just like playing it right now, shooting the guys with the missiles feels pretty good. Like, it's pretty good to like line it up as you're turning and let loose a missile into them. Or, I guess, drop a mine on them if you have mines instead. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's enough of that one. I think there's RC Pro-Am 2 also in here. That's either a 5 or a 4. I might go on the side of 5, honestly. Cobra Triangle. Cobra Triangle I think is cool. This game, not even playing it now. I think this is either a 4 or a 5, depending on how it feels. And for the GBA version of DKC3, they did a bunch of minigames sort of based off the same ideas here. So there's a bunch of stages. Each of them has like different gameplay going on. Like this one, you're racing to the end. And you have guns again. So as you're like flying around, as you're swimming around, you can shoot the guys. And you can get points for getting the weights, I guess. I don't know. I guess they're gems. There's sharks that are coming after you. I think we beat the first one. And yeah, your plane is also a helicopter. The second level you have to dispose of mines, so there's a little bit of variety to it where every level is like a different thing. This is kind of like Diddy Kong Racing, where you have to like I guess you can't shoot that guy. All right. Good. Oh. No, go away. Good. Okay, one more. It has a good variety of gameplay, so that it never gets boring necessarily, and it's all based on the ridiculous exploits of your, cool motorboat. This time you have to do jumps, sick-ass jumps. That's cool. I guess these are pods. I'm not doing it very well, but whatever. Yeah, I think this has to be a 5. This is really cool. There's a lot to it, and it feels really good. This is the kind of game where you get where you like understand how Rare became the force that they were, right? Well, other than they came up with a lot of good ideas for Donkey Kong Country, and the graphics, and it all came together really well with Nintendo, and that's sort of part 2 of their origin story. And unfortunately, that's not part of this game because Rare and all, and they're kind of separated. Okay, what's next? Guard the people. No! God damn you! God damn it! No! Great, okay. There's only 1 people left. No, you can't have the people. Oh shit. No men left. That's right. That's enough Cobra Triangle. I think that's a 5 out of 5 game right there. Most of these older games, they can only have one gameplay and one possible experience, but this one is like, man, we got a variety. We got like tons of little ideas here where you're just doing like you're in a cool motorboat and you're shooting guys. What's not to like? Snake Rattle and Roll. That's the next one here. This is like, yeah, I've only played this obviously a couple times, but and now they're Rare Coin It. This one's really weird. I'm a snake, I'm rattling, I'm rolling. I think it's cool in principle. It's sort of an isometric type thing. What are my controls? I can sort of like gobble. Bite. I don't know how to do that though. I seem to have died. Maybe I have to like eat a power pellet or something before I can gobble on regular guys. Also, I seem to be... It's very easy to go into the water, and I think if you do, you're just dead. It's possible that on a... Okay, there we go. I ate a thing. It's very slippery and loose and very punishing. Personally, I don't know I can go any higher than a 2 out of 5. I know there are people who really like this game, and maybe it's better on like original hardware. You know, maybe the stick is just the complete wrong interface. I'm just fucking forgetting which way is up and which way is down. It's sort of like tilted at an angle. So up is if I'm going directly up, that's this way. Directly down is this way. Directly right is this way. Directly left is this way. So it's kind of hard to orient yourself. Yeah, I have to say a 2. Gotta say, this one's like a 2 to me. Let's snake rattle and roll. It's maybe not the best one. Maybe. I could see a 3, but I feel like I'd be very generous with that gameplay experience I just had. Solar Jetman, the sequel to the first Jetman. That's cool that they wanted to make a sequel to one of their older games. And they chose Lunar Jetman to make Solar Jetman. Whatever. Weird production values here. It very much looks like a 90s game. You know, it looks like a lot more advanced than older games. What the fuck? I'm in a pod. There's like some kind of a lunar lander thing going on. I can shoot the thing. I got fuel. I'm jetting around. It's a rare replay, y'all. I can't believe Twitch doesn't have a category for rare replay. One of the best collections that there is out there. So yeah, you can fly your shuttle around. Wait, if you touch the ground, you take damage, or is that just because I'm moving at very high speed? Let's not get shot. Apparently, you can't touch the ground. What? I could see 3 or 2, I don't know. I'll have to look into what else is in this game and how exactly that works, because I just don't get it. A 2. Doesn't really impress me that much. I could see a 3. You know, maybe I was a little generous to the previous one. This is Digger T Rock. Looks like a an old-fashioned like Spelunky, kinda. Motherfucker looks like Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes. The controls here are interesting. It's A button to jump on the X, or B button to jump. Sorry, a little too much Nintendo on my mind. How do I get past this? Do I like Pogo? Okay, okay, I can kill that guy. Oh, hey, there you go. That gets you to a older area. Three out of 5, not bad, but not exactly, you know, not exactly something I'm into, you know. Sort of like a retro Spelunky that doesn't work quite as well. Digger T-Rock, not exactly lighting the world on fire. I think that was the end of the cave. Cavern 2. This guy really looks like Calvin and Hobbes. Yeah, 3 out of 5, it's alright. I think that's a fair review. Maybe I'll write these up tomorrow while I'm watching GDQ the after the lunchtime Mario Maker viewer levels. Battletoads, oh shit. This is a bit of a famous one. Where do I stand on Battletoads? Jesus. 4, I think. It's creative. It has a wide variety of gameplay, and I think it's one of the best brawlers I've ever experienced. You know, I'm not usually into brawlers, and I think it's kind of light and fun. That said, it also has like a penchant for horrible difficulty spikes, and I think that's not cool. Okay. Oh wait, maybe there's different versions. This one's maybe not the best version. Was this one like the arcade one or what? Thought that looked nicer. It's like an NES version. Maybe this is nicer than an NES would look. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is probably too high res for NES. This is probably SNES or arcade. Somewhere in between the two, you know. I like how you grab a stick and then you're like, yeah, yeah. Sort of like a lot of big overhead swings. I think that's cool. You know, there's sort of an impact to each of your hits. It feels good. Battletoads. 4 out of 5. Does that is also Battletoads Arcade? What's the difference? Yeah, 1 second. Let me go to the... What was this save? I bet one of these is the infamous bicycle thing. Oh yeah, this is a thing, right? I forget how this works. You have to like push the direction that you need to go. Yes. And if you slow down or go too slow, you'll end up getting caught up upon. I'll give it credit for a lot of creative little sections, but it really doesn't get the difficulty tuned right. It's really poorly tuned and feels horrible at times. I think that's accurate even of this version versus the other one. Pro Am 2, let's go. Oh yeah, there's like a weird upgrade system to this one, isn't there? Silver motor. Yeah, I guess red motor. There's like upgrade systems, and let's play. It looks nicer too. Ooh, is that me? I'm in first. How do you like that? Well, if I'm in first, I don't have anyone to shoot at, so... I'm missing all my shots. There's a little bit more verticality to this one. You're like going off ramps. I don't think there were ramps in the first game. It also looks really nice. Really impressive. This one's a 5. This one's a 5 for sure. Next. We already saw the first Pro-Am. It's pretty similar. This one is. Battletoads Arcade. Okay. Let's see where I left off in Battletoads Arcade. Does this have all the annoying stuff that the other game does? You know, like the motorbike sequence and all that. Looks like where I left off was just a regular brawler sequence, actually. Not like anything too fancy. I assume it also has all the business that is like infamous. Like it has the motor jets thing, and it has the this and the that. You know, it has all that business. I don't know because I didn't make an autosave at some point. Well, an autosave, a manual save to try to cheese it at any point. Which makes me think that maybe I didn't play this version as much when I had, you know, in Rare Replay. It's a superior version for sure. Like, look at that. That's just higher fidelity. It looks more like an actual frog, more like actual rats. Actually, in the first one, I don't even know if I caught on that they were rats while I was fighting. Okay. Can you get, like, coins in this, I wonder? Like, if you die, can you just, like... There's some really good, like, canned animation of here, like, grabbing a guy and going like, ah, yeah, yeah, yeah! This is just a really good brawler. I think 4 out of 5 is fair for this version as well. If I had to rate them differently, I don't know. They're both about the same to me. The one is, I kind of think the original NES one or whatever that was is a little more charming. Just for like the lower pixel art look. It's like more abstract and you have to like work a little harder to figure out what things are. But I kind of like that. I'm kind of hoping that there's like another sequence here right soon, because I would like to see like something that's terrible, right? Like I would like to see I like to see like whatever. I think though we're nearly done with this business. Oh wow, that's cartoony run right there. Let's back up a bit. You guys are standing in the jet, you know that? Unfair. I can't do that. Alright. I wonder if you can just continue freely, since, you know, this is... Okay, cool, we got a gun. that's nasty. You don't want that. Ooh, ooh. Okay, step back. Okay. Go ahead and step back out of here. I forgot he becomes an axe when he jumps. Or like he can make his body into axe. That's very cartoon logic, right? Also, are there multiple buttons here, or is it just like attack and jump? Alright. Eat all these. This level is long. Jeez. Got him. Alright. That's maybe enough of this. I'm sure it has the same, all the same bits as the original. Get out of his grab range. It's pretty good about responding to context, like if there's one guy on either side of you, he'll do a move that hits both of them. For a brawler, I think it's pretty good. But the difficulty is a little excessive. We'll give it that. Whew. Oh. I guess I had a life. Whatever. Maybe you didn't need to be cheesing it so much with the rewind. Okay, come on, let's do the thing. Kinda gory, this game. I don't know if you know that about this game, but it is it kind of seems unpredictable sometimes, like whether you can get a hit in or whether he's gonna grab you. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. I would really like to see another bit of gameplay. I'll say these levels may be a bit long. I don't remember them being that long in the first one, but it's possible that they were very long as well. I wouldn't know because I didn't go through a whole one today. Yeah, I still think a 4 out of 5 is fair for this, even if it didn't have the hard bits. It's like, yeah, it's a pretty good brawler. It looks really nice. Good art. Good variety of like attack animation. You like to see the animations even repeatedly. I mean, they do get a bit old, but that's, that goes with the genre, doesn't it? All right, that's enough of this. Ugh. I believe. Oh, Killer Instinct Gold. Okay, Killer Instinct Gold is the next one. That's right. Killer Instinct didn't really connect with me much, like either Gold or this one or whatever, until the recent one that was on Xbox Live Arcade or Xbox One launch. I think that this guy was my favorite, Saberwolf. I wasn't sure who I was for a second there. I'm the one on the right now with the pants. I'm just mashing buttons. Is it gonna ring out? I'm not sure what the difference is between this and like the original. What the difference is between Gold and like the regular one. I would have to like watch a comparison video. Come on, get, fuck, really? I lost just by an inch. No, I'm good. It doesn't really, I don't really get it. 2 or 3, I don't know. The next round of Killer Instinct Tournament. I'll look up what the difference is between that and the regular one, but I think either case, my opinion is pretty much the same. Just not really strong either way. Blast Core. We're getting to the end of these rare games that I have, that aren't like the major ones that maybe you already know, and that I played before getting Rare Replay. We'll just play from a older game. This doesn't have the autosaves anymore. So yeah, here you're just destroying buildings with various like gameplay stuff. It's cool. It's good. I think it's maybe a little shallow. And the camera control is not the best. Like, hang on, I can't fucking see where I'm going or where I need to go. But it's cool. I would have to say my instinct is 4 out of 5 for this one. Just on a cool factor, but it's cool to drive around and demolish stuff. And that's really all you need. I could see 5 out of 5 as well. My only oh right, here you have to do like a side swipe. So by like you drive a thing and then you brake and then you like put it into drift so that you hit the building with like the the hard part. That's cool. I think for me the limited scope does hold it back a little bit from being like maybe a perfect 5 out of 5, but I could definitely go with a 4 out of 5 for sure. I'll think about that one. That one's a thinker. That's like borderline 5, 4. I've already played Banjo-Kazooie on stream. It's great. And that some of these games, by the way, they'll be whole things. They won't be like 5 minutes like, oh, let's look at the thing. And I'll skip them as a result. Like, Jet Force Gemini is absolutely a thing that I will play for 5 minutes and go like, oh, that's interesting. 2 out of 5. You know, I don't think they got the shooting right. It doesn't feel good. And I don't care. Yeah, I've played like 15 minutes of this game. We'll just continue from where I left off, I guess. We'll play as Juno. You know, it always weirded me out that I assumed that when I first saw the game, I assumed like, okay, so you're playing as a pair of lovely ladies, huh? And it's like, oh no, this one's a dude. It's like, oh, okay. I just thought it was kind of cool that one of the ladies isn't like dressed in a skirt and all. But no, I guess this is supposed to be a cool dude. To me, it'd be cool if they were both like, okay, one's a lady, she dresses, it's okay to dress girly, right? And I think like, oh, that's the character, she likes to dress girly. That's cool. Whereas this one's like, no, she's all business. But apparently it's just very basic. There's a guy and a girl, and the girl is dressed sexily. And the guy is dressed like it's like he's out for military, which he is. It doesn't play very well. You sort of like you can sort of tell that like, oh, they hadn't figured out shooters at this point. And yeah, it comes across as half-baked. I think you could throw a fish grenade. I don't know where to go, and even if I did know where to go, it wouldn't be fun to shoot guys, you know? Red key required. Oh boy. Door locked, shoot target. R? Okay, here we go. Okay, it's kind of feels like, at least on the Xbox, they made it almost feel like regular shooter controls, with regular movement and like aiming with the right stick here. But it still feels kind of pooey, like a pooey version of shooter controls. What? Okay. That's Jet Force Gemini. I'll say these shooting controls, they actually feel like decent. At least on the Xbox. I don't know how they felt on the original system, but I imagine probably not great. Hey, what's up? Can I have the red key? Okay, cool. I got the red key. Now I can go open the red door. Okay, the red door has opened. There's a big bug in here. Let's shoot him. Is this working? I think so. I think it's working. Unless that doesn't mean he's taking damage. Okay, I killed him, I think. His head's on the ground. Can we open this chest? What the fuck? I've gone prone. Okay, I opened the chest. I found the machine gun. That's pretty important. Okay, machine gun. Okay, this is either a 3 or a 2. I could give it credit for being a prototype that half works, but it only barely half works. No, I can't give it credit for being a bad prototype. That's ridiculous. Like, shooting that guy felt extremely bad. Even if aiming at it was, like, borderline decent. It's a bad prototype that, you know, had its place in history, but, you know, they figured out how to do shooters, you know, with GoldenEye a little later. Okay, here we go. We're actually in a shooter section. It's better than Winback. I'll say that. This is better than Winback. On the N64 Online. This is a failed experiment. It's ambitious, and you can tell, like, there's a lot of, like, quality stuff here, a lot of quality work. Like, you know, I'm shooting out legs, and they're falling down properly. It sort of feels more actiony than maybe I would give it credit for. But I still think it's overall really weak. I would still classify it as a failed experiment. You know what? I'll be generous. I'll go so far as 3 out of 5. I think that's very generous of me to say 3 out of 5 for this. Just on the basis that the combat feels better than it should, but it still doesn't feel great. And it's kind of just, you know... Yeah, this combat feels okay. Actually. You know, I'll be honest, I didn't get this far originally when I played it back when Rare Replay came out. So I will say, my opinion on this game has improved since I found the red key. And actually got some shooter bits where you could shoot enemies freely. It feels okay. 3 out of 5. That's enough of that. I'll lose any unsaved progress. Oh, let me save the game. Huh, interesting. I think they changed a bunch of the UI stuff. Oh wait, that probably not. Did they? I think it said like RZ. Or RT, yeah, so they changed it to right trigger rather than Z. Huh, funny. I guess they can't show it as Z, even though it was originally Z, because that's just Nintendo buttons. You know, they have to change it to be accurate with the times. Perfect Dark. I'll play this for a minute. I will say I'm not like super into Perfect Dark, or GoldenEye in general. In terms of the other games we've been playing, like Jet Force Gemini, it absolutely kicks the shit out of that game, and like a lot of the other games I played in the last hour. But relative to other games that I like, I'd say that I never got a handle on the objectives here in GoldenEye. Or sorry, in Perfect Dark. In either game. The objectives always just threw me for a loop. I don't like thinking about what I have to do when I'm playing a game. I just like to run and shoot and to find my way naturally. Looks like I actually played through like most of it. Up to like Area 51. I don't know if that's most of it or just a lot of it. I bet there's a review of this in my list already. I'm curious what I thought of it earlier, but let's just go through the first mission. Sort of a fun mission, and on the Xbox anyway, it plays just like a regular shooter with some auto aim, various generous auto aim. I could see 5, I could see 4. I honestly think that the missions are a little less annoying here than they are in GoldenEye, maybe a little less intrusive. And the weapons, they get a little more creative than they did in GoldenEye. Like, you got the briefcase gun, which is pretty cool. Got that guy's ass. Where's the elevator? Woohoo! Who's shooting me? Everyone's rolling, all cool. That's rad. Shoot that guy. Got my cool handgun. Someone called the elevator. Oh, that guy's coming. Hey, buddy. This is my elevator. We're going down to the bottom level. They're shooting up a storm over there. Come on, let's go. Bottom level, here we go. It's fun to shoot guys and not have to aim too hard. I kind of think it's good. Yeah, you know what? I feel like 5 out of 5 is totally fair for this. I'll check what I gave GoldenEye. But I do think it's probably better than GoldenEye by a good margin for me. Definitely the one of the two I prefer. Even if I haven't played through the whole thing, I still think it's very cool. And perhaps worthy of a 5 out of 5. Let me see and make sure that I didn't give the original GoldenEye a 3 out of 5 though. In which case, this one would probably just be a more of a 4 than a 5. You know, like GoldenEye, but a little better. That's good. Error loading leaderboards. Okay, cool. I remember this mission here, the second one being a little bit weird. This one I remember getting lost in. Some of these laboratory areas. Can I like do it like an alternate fire thing? Hey.
Get out, Joe. The levels are too high. Use the camp spy.
Oh, I gotta use the cam spy. Huh? I got a dose of radiation poisoning. How do I do the thing? Oh, cam spy. This is just like in Perfect Dark for the Xbox 360, Perfect Dark 0. Do I have to retrieve the cam spy or just leave it? Is that fine? Alright. I remember this level being confusing. Maybe this is more of a 4 just because, you know, it's fun for a bit, and the first level, especially when it's not too confusing, is great. But eventually it does get pretty confusing, and I have trouble getting through it, getting farther, you know. Let's go back to rear replay. Continue on with this. Technically, that is a. It's a little confused, I think. Perfect Dark is installed. I think actually all the games are, last I checked. Banjo-Tooie is fantastic. Eventually, I will 100% do a full Banjo-Tooie stream, or a 100% Banjo-Tooie playthrough on the channel. I would love to do that. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Maybe the humor hasn't held up super good, but it was good at its time, and it has a large. It looks really nice for an N64 game, and full voice acting. Very impressive for its time. Very impressive for its time is about as good a description of Conker as you're gonna get. Eventually, we should play it on the stream. I should play 100% all start to finish Conker's Bad Fur Day, but that is not tonight. I think we got through all the one-off games. Another game we will absolutely play on stream, Grab by the Ghoulies. That is going to be, come October, you better beware, because I am playing through all of Grab by the Ghoulies once it is Halloween season. Best be prepared. Grab by the Ghoulies, October. Cameo's great. I love Cameo. I already played it once on stream, I think. Perfect Dark Zero, very mediocre, not very good, but it's better than it should be for, you know, how sloppy it is. The multiplayer in Perfect Dark Zero is surprisingly fun, despite being so shitty, so sloppy, and such a mess. Playing with other people's surprisingly fun. Viva Pinata, Trouble in Paradise. I don't really have a big opinion on Trouble in Paradise. It's just like the first game, but different. Anyway, all these games after this point are ones that I've already reviewed and put into my thing, into my backlog, because I played them before, you know, before I got Rare Replay. In fact, that's true of most of these games. Most of the games past, like, the N64. So that's it for Rare Replay, I think. Unless, hey, let's let me, you know what? Let me do a thing here. Let's watch some of this Rare Replay thing while I eat a little food. Let's look at previously unseen. This is kind of a cool bit. Cameo 2. I don't remember what the deal is with Cameo 2. We didn't see a Cameo 1 here. Sundown. So the Fast and the Furious. Another Rail Racer. Cameo 2. They should have done a Cameo 2. I like that idea. Black Widow. These are a bunch of failed projects they just talk about in detail. I'm gonna put some. I don't have it unlocked. Oh no. How do you get this? I guess you gotta get achievements. How many stamps do I have? 19. Oh, I'm ranked 19. I gotcha. Okay. I bet we can find that on YouTube. 1 second. Replay, hip hip hooray, ba 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 ba. Okay, here we go. Rare Thief has us covered. 1 second, let me get this up on screen. Rare Replay, hip hip hooray, get ready for a primetime show. 'Cause it's here or there, everywhere. Something, 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 yeah. Let me get full screen video. Oh, I'll full screen this now. And here it comes. Boom. Previously unseen. Let me mute the game.
Hi, I'm Peter Hens,
and you should be able to hear it now.
On Cameo 2. Cameo 2 was a planned sequel to Cameo, Elements of Power.
Oh, that's cool.
Set in a world of high fantasy, the project was to be a departure from the bright,
gonna grab a bite.
we explored in the original. Cameo's world had changed, and sinister forces were at work.
Looks darker.
Much like Dorothy's return to Oz in the 1985 film. Cameo had grown up, and despite her bond with nature, she herself had been touched by the darkness enveloping the world.
Oh,
We
shit.
wanted her new character design to reflect that. These images show a more mature Cameo, and her demeanor is far more threatening.
She's kind of an evil Cameo.
In some images, she looks wraith-like, with pale skin and a monstrous shadow.
Yeah.
This was to be a significant new transformation that she could undertake.
Maybe
and
some
see her
yogurt?
drawing power from her inner darkness to defeat
I'll
her
have some
enemies.
yogurt.
We investigated how the
How about some hot
character's
dogs?
clothing might have evolved too,
Make some hot
using
dogs real
different cuts,
fast.
textures,
I can
and
gobble
colours.
them down while I'm watching.
She'd wear a long cloak that would allow her to conceal herself in shadows. From there, she could sneak up on unsuspecting victims and ambush them. We also mixed in original costume features with new designs. For example, Cameo still wears her bone ornament and jewelry. This was another aim for the art team in its character design. That of taking old elements and mixing them with new concepts.
Okay.
The creatures, while still recognizable, are now more ferocious.
Huh.
We created several versions of Chilla, more aggressive looking, with ice spines protruding from his back and great claws
Evil
curving
Chilla.
from his hands, ready to shred his enemies.
I think he went too far on this one.
Atomite was also back. We tried a few different ideas for the projectile launching shell on his back.
30, 50.
One was quite natural, another was mystical with floating pieces of geometry. Another took cues from H.R. Geiger's Alien. The creatures that fought alongside Cameo held the same screen presence, and because of this, we had to up the ante with our enemies.
Yeah, I feel like
Unknown characters and turning them on their heads. was a
Cameo
key
shouldn't be
part of the
Diablo. That's what I'm gonna say.
What you thought about someone might not be the case anymore.
This would be a bad
Like
sequel.
our role in the first game, the
Ooh.
mystics become dark, twisted, and evil.
Yeah, you've
She's one of the
convinced
main
me.
antagonists, and leads a race of serpent creatures called the Sargothans.
It wasn't
This
right to
warrior
make
race
this
posed
game.
a huge threat to Cameo's world.
Cameo is
Strong,
supposed
fast,
to be
and fierce,
lighthearted.
Each Sargothan was like a team of fighters unto itself, formidable, especially when fully armored. The trolls would also be back, except now they were driven by technological advancement, much
Well,
like
yeah.
Sauron's drive for industry and Tolkien's Lord of the Rings.
Well, that was the whole thing. They had like tanks and shit.
We continued the storyline for the Whatnot book, where it had been stolen and its power turned to evil uses.
Alright.
Ortho, the entity that lived inside it, had been separated, and so we created versions of him with the characteristics of the book still fused in his design.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
His skin a papery texture, pages and text scrawled across his face and body.
He's a
A
bookman.
departure from the character you first met.
He's a noble wizard who lives inside a book.
Artwork here shows the strong potential of the
I
project.
got it.
Although Cameo 2 didn't get the go-ahead, the concept team is still proud of what we managed to achieve in the time frame.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like that would not be the right direction for Cameo, is what I'm gonna tell you, Mr. Rare Man. But good work out there. I think you really did a number. Let me go back to the game, and we'll see if we can find one that I actually have unlocked that we want to watch while I eat some hot dogs. Okay, let's find a good one. Where's my controller? Where'd I put it? Here it is. Can I see... What I want to see is... Let's see the making of. Let's see the making of Banjo-Tooie. That's one of my favorite games. Ooh, actually, the Dreaming of Banjo, that's an interesting one because Dream started out really different.
After we'd done two kind of platforms.
Let me turn that up a bit. It's a little low.
We were kind of looking for the next opportunities.
One part of the team went on to build DKC3, and the other one went on to create a new IP called Project
Dream, which at the time was on the Super NES.
We were all massive fans of Zelda, so we thought, let's do our take on an adventure game.
When I joined Dream, we just started to move it to N64. It had previously been started on SNES, but we were looking to move it onto this new machine.
We had a character on the screen. It looked very nice, but this was like really at the end of the Super NES's life.
We had Edson, which was the hero of the game, and we had Dinger, which was his kind of pet dog that he finds.
And he'd say, "A dog! I can see a dog down there. I better go and see if he's all right." You go down, you get the dog, and then you'd be chased by
Dog.
trolls. And we worked on that for quite a number of months.
This kind of boy who kind of grew up in a village, and he went out into the big wide world where he gets embroiled in this kind of fantastic adventure. And the main bad guys were a bunch of pirates led by Captain Blackeye.
The view you had was kind of a bit like a game called Pandemonium or Nights into Dreams.
I think the scope of the thing was so large, we couldn't see any end in sight.
And Greg and Tim had been talking, and they decided to change the whole styling of the game, and it became something akin to Super Mario 64.
We'd changed the main character from the boy, who we felt was a bit weak, and we felt we wanted something with a bit more character. So we investigated firstly a rabbit, and then secondly a bear.
Get rid of this guy. Let's get an animal in there. Bear. We're having a bear. That was it.
It went from being Dream to being Kazoo, but again, it was jumping on things and lots of kind of baddies and different things you could be doing.
And it's all going to be instruments: banjo, piccolo, all of those. You're like, yes, I'll just do it right now.
So we had kind of banjo in this kind of big, sprawling adventure game that we weren't quite sure how we were ever going to finish. So we decided to can Dream at that point, and focus on something we felt a lot more confident we could kind of build.
And I remember talking with Chris Stamper in the canteen once, and he asking me what I thought of banjo, and I still think I was a little bit annoyed that the rabbit had been dumped.
We took banjo from Project Dream and kind of put him in his own game, and we wanted it to be a platformer.
Should have been a rabbit. It would have been Bunny Kazooie or something.
The roaming world of Banjo, we encountered a whole new set of problems because we were working in 3D now, and we had things like a camera that we had to keep control of and work out where it was going to go and what's going to happen when the player goes behind a wall.
So we started developing like a move set for Banjo, and I wanted to give him a double jump, having kind of seen
Nice.
Mario's double jump, but I wanted it to be more flexible so the player could double jump anywhere they like.
We were up against Mario. I wanted to try and beat Mario, and that was our thing. Try to do that.
Now, what would explain away the fact that this fat bear can jump in midair? So I think we pondered a few ideas, and when we were getting desperate, and usually when you get desperate, all the crazy ideas come out. And one idea we had was a pair of wings could appear out of this backpack.
All these sort of things that we just encounter as we started developing, and we kind of just tackled them as we encountered them.
So this pair of wings kind of came out of the backpack and flapped, and it explained it away, and it fitted perfectly.
We started testing out proper sort of 3D levels, and we got the character jumping around and swimming and things, and it then went from Kazoo to Banjo Kazoo.
Well, let's have a pair of legs that appear out the backpack to kind of assist Banjo, so it's not him running, it's these legs.
So we then added EI on the end, or IE rather, and it became Banjo Kazooie, and then we just made that.
These wings and these legs could belong to another character, and this character lives in Banjo's backpack and comes out at occasions to help him along. So
This is an
that was where
interesting
Kazooie
shit.
was born.
I'm eating, by the way, if you're wondering. Still muted.
It was probably the breakthrough moment, and then all the dialogue, the interjection between them, and Kazooie being
Be done in a second.
adventurous, and Banjo being like kind of a bit dim-witted and slow. All of that was kind of came afterwards, and it was all literally just built on this wanting a double jump.
We needed like a shaman character, and then it was really just down. We were just left to do, get on with it. So Mumbo quickly took shape with his skull and his feathers and his furry pants, and in those days you could literally draw the character, get someone to approve it, model it, animate it, and have it in the game. It was 2 or 3 days.
So Banjo and Kazooie never speak, but initially they did. I think one of the reasons we made them have that strange garbled noise. We realised we were going to have to record so much speech, it was going to increase development time considerably.
I did the voice of Mumbo, of course, Ikum Bokum.
The voices for all the characters were just kind of different. A lot of them were Grant, but a lot of them were different people just kind of mumbling sort of different little phrases.
The Ikum Bokum, I just played with it, it sounded good. So Ikum Bokum is made up of come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. So like I went got what I big got eat up like that, and I recorded myself doing that, and then I cut it up into pieces.
when we've
Alright,
been working on
I
Dream,
am
I've
fed.
been doing some of the voices for the boy, and then when he
That
changed
was
to
a
the
long
bear,
time to go without
Tim was
eating
looking
a
for
full
noise,
meal.
or noises that he would make and words that he would say.
You know,
So I
but
did some of the
12-hour
voices for Banjo Ren,
stream.
and then it transformed into the
But,
garbled noise
now
at
I
the
have
end.
eaten.
So the Kazooie needed a
I could
special
keep
noise
going.
as well. And it needed to be separate from Banjo. It needed to be noticeably different. So we made her a much sharper noise because she
make
was
sure
a
that's,
Breedle. So that was why she was. Bree!
Let me get the... Yeah, get some stuff
Stop
back
and
in
swap,
place.
that came about because we discovered by accident that if you
Good.
pull out the cartridge on the N64,
Good.
put in another cartridge, the contents of the memory, the RAM, are still there. So we realised that we could use this to make a transfer of some information
Kind of
from one
relaxing
game to another.
The idea was to have, to either reward players for playing rare games, so it's like the more you play, the more you get rewarded, or to actually swap items between games, and that's where the stop and swap came from. And so you have to like quickly grab the cartridge, grab it, and then
It's
put
sort of
the other
relaxing after a
and
long
I
stream
think,
to just
we
watch
are,
a video for a bit.
concerned that people are going to do damage.
Even if I've seen it before, it's still very interesting.
Because we didn't think they'd really need to know until towards the end. And
I'd like to watch the one on Banjo too
said,
as well.
That's not really going to work, and it's not guaranteed to work in all cases for the N64. So as a result, we had to drop the feature, but the remnants of that still exist in both games.
The game, I think, was well received. Again,
Yeah, it's
another
great.
massive thing for me was to see
I love it.
Banjo at the top of the all formats charts in the UK.
Yeah, so I think players appreciated the humour and the charm and the characters we managed to put into the world.
When I see my son play Banjo-Kazooie, it's really heartwarming because it just feels right?
It felt like almost every character you came across had a story to tell. Most of them were sob stories that you had to help out. So it was almost like Banjo was like an agony aunt going around fixing all these problems. So
Like running around in Banjo was fun without doing anything. It was just fun to run around.
Yeah.
I think they loved it, didn't they? What are you saying?
Thumbs
It had
up.
all that magic about it. You could feel it. It was in the walls.
I think it was just the whole immersive nature of the world, the fantastic music, the kind of just the charm of it was kind of what elevated it from maybe just another 3D platform into something that kind of people remember.
That's a great game. Let me see if there's any of these other ones we want to watch before maybe going back for a little bit more Hollow Knight. Let's see. What's that? Is that Battletoads? Sure, tell me about Battletoads. You know, obviously the one they can't talk about here is probably the most...
Battletoads is a beat-em-up game. Battletoads is a platform beat-em-up game. A platform beat-em-up strategy racing.
It has some mini games in it.
Battletoads is a game that we produced featuring three characters, which were toads, called Rash, Zitz, and Pimple.
So
we wanted a set of characters that we could produce huge merchandise for. I remember the Batman film had just hit the movies, and we were looking at all of the different merchandising that you could buy for the film and for the character, and we wanted something like that. The t-shirts, the plastic models, the bedspreads, everything.
At the
Yeah, I
time
can
with
see it.
Battletoads, I can remember Tim being very impressed by the Ninja Turtles. So it was meant to be a sort of tongue-in-cheek
Well, yeah.
version. Of these
Now that you
titles.
mention
It's meant
it,
to
they
be a
are
tongue-in-cheek
very
version of
similar.
Turtles.
So it's kind of a typical example of Rare's looking at what was popular and then kind of putting our spin on it, kind of amping it up, making it a bit more edgy, a bit more kind of violent.
Yep.
We went through all kinds of ideas and names. I think I was going to call them the amphibians at one time, but we ended up with Battletoads, and that worked. I wanted it to look kind of Disney-like, but I wasn't anywhere near a good enough artist for that. So we came up with a few different gimmicks, and we had the hands expanding and the foot turning into a huge boot. I think the ability to be able to transform.
Yeah, I think that the
limbs
lower res
rather than
version is a
carry
little more
actual
charming
weapons
than the
around.
higher
That's
res
what
version.
made them unique. I think if you picked up the original NES
I
version
bet
of
the one that's
Battletoads
on Game Pass
I think
is
you'd get a
even
bit of a
worse.
shock, because it was a very precise, very difficult game to play.
back then they were kind of quite short games, so one way of getting more kind of playability was to provide the player with a decent level of challenge. Mark, who was leading the software effort, was like a really talented player, so he'd set the general difficulty level around what he was good at.
He made it so difficult. You had to be precise to the 100th of the second.
Jeez, I guess there are like big platforming sequences in
at the time we were avid game players, and it got to the point where I could do the turbo tunnel without losing a life. We even tried to do the last section with the really fast walls with our eyes closed, and we got really close to finishing it, but no one could ever do it.
I bet people can
The
do it now.
reviews were quite complimentary on kind of not only how challenging it was, everyone liked it, but I think the variety of the levels.
Yeah, the variety
was
is
the key
big.
to how well it was received. Like on one level it would be
I can see
sideways
4.
scrolling doing one thing, the next level you'd be on a rope going down a thing, then you'd be on a tunnel, then you'd be on.
Is that
kind of
true
like
of the?
Weird
I want to know
device,
if
then
that's
you'd be on
true of
back
the
of a
arcade
snake.
version
It
too.
like, jumped around all over the place. It was such a breath of fresh air in terms of the breadth of gameplay in it.
You know, I could see 5 out of 5 for
In the arcade version.
there was more breadth than I remembered. Like I didn't remember half of those sequences, like the River Rapid sequence.
NES, because there was obviously certain
no memory of
restrictions on
that.
what we could produce for a console. So we went as pretty much extreme as we could be, and I think that was to the benefit of the product.
It took a long time to produce because it was all a new kind of game for us, but it was a fun one to work with.
It was like
yeah, is there like all the variety in the arcade one?
And then putting them together.
Chris
I guess
Stamper
that does
started
look like a
working
different
on
sequence.
the board. He actually made the arcade board himself.
Meanwhile, we had to write all the software. Well, I had to write all the software from scratch. So all the audio drivers, all the audio software, all the graphics software. There'd be points where we tweak it and we say, oh, the hardware is not fast enough
You
here.
can't
we need
fast
to make
forward.
some changes, and then he'd add that in, and then we'd
You can
change
pause
the
and you
software
can
again.
quit.
So there was really quite a bit of collaboration.
Working on the arcade one was a great experience and taught me a lot about a very different type of design, which wasn't.
I will
all
say
about
of rare replays like
playing for hours.
hidden,
Let's get the player on the machine, let's
you
take
know,
some
making
money
of
off them,
features.
let's kill them
Extremely
off as
cool to
quick as
pack this in
possible,
with the
but
game,
let's make sure they've
but
had a good enough
functionally,
time so they want to put more
it's
money
worse than just pulling it up on
At the
YouTube.
end of Battletoads Arcade, we had a boss called Robomanus that you tried to beat, and we were having trouble balancing the game, so it felt like you could beat him if you were on your own when you weren't that good, versus if there was 3 players coming in and really hitting him.
We hit upon this idea of making him super tough at the start, even to the point where you couldn't actually do any damage to him.
For the first 45 seconds, nothing you did actually affected him in any way, but it looked like it did.
It's probably the best idea I've ever had in the industry.
That's smart.
How can we make the final boss take more money? I know. Let's make it so he can't kill him.
Can't kill him for 45 seconds.
There was a few games that we did that
That's
actually
funny.
had a crossover element to them. I think one of the ones, which was a rather odd one, was Battletoads Double Dragon.
I'm guessing it came from the Trade West link, because Trade West were licensees for both Battletoads and Double Dragon.
It just seemed a bit nuts to have these cartoon characters with expanding hands that turn into fists and drills, mixed up with these martial arts dudes from an arcade machine.
Being as the Toads were our characters and Billy and Jimmy weren't, we were pondering whether to make the Toads have better moves and be slightly stronger, so they'd always have this like slight advantage. But
that's very funny.
We did the right thing, and it was all fairly balanced.
From Battletoads, I think we were going to try and do a spin-off game called Warhogs with the character called Captain Pork. I think that was Tim's design. I can remember drawing
that's
these
so
two
90s, but
characters that were like big, chunky
I
warhog
could see
bikers, and
why you wanted to do that.
Shout pork swords every time they went into battle, but we didn't do it eventually.
Ended up with a better IP shortly after that.
Battletoads ran over several different consoles. I think we had a Game Boy version, a Super NES version, an NES version, an arcade machine.
You know what I do wish? I wish
cartoon,
that
so
they
it's had a
put
pretty
out the
good run of it,
GBA
but I
games
think it'd be
onto Rare
quite nice
Replay
for it
at
to
some
be
point.
revived.
Like that would be fun. Like
I'd
if there
love to
was,
see
it's
a new
Mr.
Battletoads
Pants
game
on
out
here,
there.
Banjo
Maybe
Pilot
make
on
one.
here. Put all those games on here. Obviously, I think a lot of those are just better than a lot of the older games on here. Even if I haven't played like the Saberwolf on GBA, for instance. And Grunty's Revenge is a lot better. Oh, I guess they didn't have making a Banjo-Tooie on here. But I think they eventually did put one online. Anyway, that's a rare replay. Hip hip hooray. What's in the featurettes? Hip hip hooray. Let me turn the game volume down, 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 down. The faces behind the voices. What ranks a rare game? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Concept showcases. What's that? What's in here? Cameo showcase, nuts and bolts showcase, 0. It's kind of weird that these are the games. I guess maybe they were just like the ones where they still have the concept material ready on hand. I know that some of the creators have posted since, like, oh, I looked in a box and I found like a bunch of Banjo-Kazooie concept art. Here it is. You know, you'll occasionally see that thread on Twitter come up of like, oh shit, brand new concept art. I think that's gonna do it for a rare replay. I'd like to play a little more Hollow Knight because that was intended to be the last game of the stream. It's just that I forgot rare replay at first, so let's go back. Hollow Knight, first time. Oh, whoops! I had the first playthrough tag this whole time, haven't I? Well, I guess you could call my first playthrough of Jet Force Gemini. It's still technically my first playthrough, even if I started it in 2015. Still technically my first playthrough of that. Anyway, we're here in back in Hollow Knight. I want to say like Bugsnax, even though that's obviously not it. I'm gonna turn off the lights and get some like spooky atmosphere going. Oh, also I turned on the kitchen lights. These lights are not supposed to be on during a stream. Ooh, it's all spooky because it's Hollow Knight. I'm gonna move myself out of the corner here. Let me go ahead and do that. I just have to move the cameras over here to the bottom right. And let's go, let's go. Alright. Where exactly am I going now? I've beaten a boss. I've gotten an ability. So let's wander around and see what's next. I think. Is there anything I can do with this ability? I don't think so. Not anything that's like jumps out at me is like. Well, let me make sure that I'm lighting myself up. Let me give myself a little more light just for me anyway. There I am. Hello folks, I'm in the dark. I am in the dark. I am playing Hollow Knight. Let's figure out where I'm going from here. I can walk and read the map at the same time. That's pretty cool. Wait, where am I going? Is there a way out of here? There must be. Oh, down here. I opened a wall. I opened a door in a wall. Oh wow, so if you don't find him when you're in an area, when you're like exploring an area, the map that you didn't buy goes to the shop, huh? That's kind of neat. That's kind of funny that it works like that, you know? feel like whenever I fire off that big jet, which I've only gotten like the last time I switched to this game, away from this game, I had just gotten this big blast. Okay, so this is not how you get to the next area. Every time I blast in midair, I'm sort of expecting it to kick me back. And I don't think it does, actually. It kind of does, actually. It looks like it sort of pulls you back a bit. But not that much. Not that much, really. Let's continue exploring, and maybe we'll find something new. That's my hope for today, for right now. It's late, and I've been streaming for a fuck while, but let's fucking do it. Let's make this the longest stream I've done yet. I mean, I think it already is. It's above 13 hours. Well, if I know one thing, and something I established earlier on, if you remember, 12 hours ago or whatever, I was very clearly saying, I do not... Oh, the volume is really loud. Hang on one second. Let me turn it down a bit. That looks good to me. I do not want to go out on 13. 13 hours? That's the wrong amount of hours. Honestly, 12 hours was correct, but I had to play Rare Replay. Half an hour. In a half an hour, we will be at 14 hours. Maybe that is the correct number for ending. I was kind of expecting. Well, I guess I am playing it like fucking 3 a.m. But I was hoping that people would come by for Hollow Knight. One of the problems I think about, and I'll speak frankly because I don't know if anyone's really here at the moment. One of the problems I think with my channel, as far as like the content I put together, is that most of the stuff I'm playing, I played before. So it's a lot of me going like, yeah, this is one of my favorite games, I'm going to play it again, here it is. And there's me playing it, just, you know, going into, you know, no thoughts, head empty mode, right? So playing a game I've never played before is kind of a rarity here on this channel, so... And I wonder if it's like... Is this something my channel is missing, right? Like, I should be focused more on, like... Instead of going like, yeah, it's gonna be DK Jungle Beat, right? Which is a game that I played before, right? A game that I already own. You know, maybe I should focus more on like, oh, it's gonna be a game I've never played. I don't know it. And we'll see if I like it. But, I don't know. I find that that's, like, less reliable. Like, I don't know if I can, if I'm gonna love a game, right? Which is part of why, like, Metal Gear Solid, I'm picking those games because I've already watched them, right? I haven't played them, but I know their stories, I know their plots, and I know that I love, especially 3. Jesus, it gave birth to a bunch of guys. If y'all, by the way, if y'all want to give hints about where to go, I don't mind that. I'm sort of at a loss myself. I'm just exploring. What is going on when I hit this thing? It got all flashy for a bit. I have picked a fight. Uh-oh. Okay, that did not go well. I just saved pretty recently, so I guess let's return to wherever I was. I think this is pretty recent. Like a couple of rooms ago. Oops. Fuck. You really don't get any, like... Okay, shit, I just lost all my things, I think. Unless multiple spirits can maintain. But, yeah, I think that I'm just hosed. Those spirits are lost. Those grubs, I mean. I had 0. Jesus Christ. I will say, I'm sort the Silk Song trailer had a lot more in the way of, like, you know, dashing around and such, and I'm wondering, what I'm wondering right now is, like, am I going to get a dash move in this game? You know, that's going to give me, like, increased mobility and shit, or is this basically just what it is? I'm curious, because, like, Silk Song looks great. And I'm wondering if the... Okay, I recognize this area. Dang it. Was trying to go over. Will that heal me? No. It'll just give me meter. I feel like I should kill the baby. I feel like I should kill this baby. I could use some more mobility abilities before I try to kill the baby. Also, I lost 0 grubs there, so I don't need to really go get my corpse. Ugh. The baby. I bet that's optional. I bet that's optional. Killing the baby, it's optional. I would like it if I had all the mobility. I say I would like it. I think it's good so far, but I am definitely wanting for some mobility. Right? I assume I'm gonna get a dash. Also, hey, it's not just B that activates the thing, it's also the shoulder buttons, apparently. Okay, let's go down here. Hit this guy. Recharge our meter. And we'll go this way. And this time, instead of fighting the guy, we'll leave it alone. And go this way. I guess if I do run into Map Man, I won't have the money to pay him. I say the money, the grubs to pay him. Because I haven't been fighting, and also I lost all my money. This looks like a shop. This looks like a shop to me. A door with an open slot. Money! I found some money. Wait, is there something under here? No. Okay. I don't know what that is. It has been a long day, a long evening, a long morning, a long afternoon, a long night. It has been along all those things. But I'm still feeling okay. I'm still feeling okay. You know, I do see some people, you know, some of the people I've followed more recently, and I see them, like, going for, like, hours and hours and hours on the regular, you know. I'll be like, they'll start around, like, midnight, and then I'll wake up in the morning, you know, around, like, noon, and I'll see, like, oh, they're still going, huh? That kind of stamina is amazing. But also, I guess it is just a lot of, like, you know, you're playing a game, and if you get bored, you play a different game. Okay, that wasn't the way to do that. Oh, great, I'm all the way over here again. Fantastic. I'm the kind that's easily frustrated. And easily just like, ah, fuck. Ah, whatever. And when I get bored of something, I tend to make sloppy decisions and stop giving a shit. So like, yeah, I'm just gonna run all the way to the back to where I was. I'm not even gonna try to fight things on the way. Is this where I came? I don't remember this. This looks like a different area. I think it's fine. Yeah, okay, I remember this part now. Yeah, it's this way, it's through here. Up. And through here. The only difficult thing, I guess, for me is, like, I haven't done anything like Treat Stream where I have the chat, you know, give me food. You know, I know there are streamers that will regularly, like, have dinner live on the air, like, oh, here's the burger, let's watch something, like, you know, like I did with Rare Replay, and, you know, it's time to watch and enjoy while I eat. I think that's pretty cool, but I don't know if that's necessarily for me, you know? That's a thing I think a lot, like, what's right for my channel versus others, right? Like, what's right for one channel isn't necessarily right for everyone else. I think that, what's best is to find your own way, and to figure out what works for you. What the fuck? That guy had some babies in it. And the babies fell on my fucking head. Let's retrieve my corpse. Wow, he only has one time that he's vulnerable, huh? This guy is tougher than any of the other enemies I've fought. And I don't have to fight him. Later, dude. They're making weird zoomy noises. You know what it sounds like now? It sounds like, you know that game by, like, those guys that make, like, the Samarost games and, Mechanarium? It almost sounds like their sound effects. Sort of a weird farty noise. Weird farty gooey noises. Great. Great, I took two... Fucking jump button! I feel like the jump button didn't respond to me there. Great, I took 2 fucking hits there. Because this game doesn't have any fucking... Now I'm walking. Walk into a place. Walking, walking, walking. The atmosphere is really good. I'm curious if you get like more mobility and stuff. Maybe this is a game for someone who has... I'll say this. And I don't mean this as a diss to the game. I'm thinking like now that this is maybe a game for someone who has a bit more patience than I do. I say this 12 hours into a stream. No, 13 hours and 40 minutes into a stream, but I don't have a lot of patience. You know, I get bored easily. And, if I'm bored, I'm not exactly going to continue, am I? Okay. Alright, we're nearly back. We've walked a good distance now. Oh! That works. That actually works quite well. I forgot I had that. I know that's a silly thing to forget, but... I legitimately did forget that I had a projectile weapon that, yeah, literally smokes those dudes. Smoked those dudes from a good distance. I could use a bench right now so I could sit down and save. And, you know, not lose any progress next time I fall into a pit. Come here, dude. Really? My own shadow. Gonna throw magic balls at me. Wonderful. Oh, I think I recognize this area. This is the start of the game. Well, that's perfect. I can go back to the hub. And, you know, rest and rejuvenate. And maybe see if there's anything new up there. Alright. That sounds like a plan. That's the mysterious egg room. And over here is the way back out. Now what exactly is the Silk Song? I know it's about like a bee this time instead of a little beetle man. This guy's a beetle, right? He's like a stag beetle. Ah. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I wonder what changed. No longer peace to be found there? Oh.
Papanada.
Pafanada. Ooh, okay, so I get 120 and then I can fill in my own map as I go. That's good, okay. That's gonna help a lot. Let me grind a little bit and get up to there. Also, I won't have to worry about losing any of my things once I get that, because there we go. I'll have spent them all. All right.
Papanada.
Quill. Yes. That's really good. What else you got? Do I need to equip that pill, by the way? No, it doesn't look like it. Cool. What's over there? What's King's Pass? Maybe that's just the entrance to the game. I could use a dash. I could use a run button. I could use a lot of things. Yeah, that's probably just the start of the game over there. Rest. It's weird how the audio ducks every time you take a hit. Really makes it feel really like you really made a mistake whenever it does so. You know? Like, oh shit. I'm really in a bad way. Ugh. I see the map now has like some labels and stuff. I guess it's been like it started labeling itself like, you know. You good guy? Yeah, I don't think I can dig. I can bust up some of these grubs though. Huh? Okay. Okay. I'm not sure why I'm not mapping this area. I guess I have to buy a map before I can fill in the map with the quill. Okay. Oh, that's another one of those mojo refilling spots. They refill your mojo for you. Maybe I should make that sub goal a little more dark in order to fit in with the game. I could apply a filter to it, make it darker. That's been there the whole time. Just leave it. I think just leave it. It's fine. Fine as is. Oof. Ow. Oops. Ow. I feel like I've been here before. Yeah, this is where the boss fight was that I fought in the first area. Whoa, hey. Did you just unlock an area for me? That's pretty cool. Thank you for doing that, I think. Okay, you must be able to dash. Or else, how would you get through there? It's kind of eerie how, like, every time you kill something, it's just corpses just lying there indefinitely. You know. Kind of eerie. There's a bench right here. I should use it. I updated my map. Ooh. Cool. I guess I have to sit down at the bench before I can update my map, based on what I find while running around. I haven't gone left here ever, so that's probably the key. What if that was slightly transparent? Ooh, that's an idea. Can I make that that thing slightly transparent? Let me see. The sub goal slightly transparent. Filters. Effect filters, please. Let me see. I don't know. That's not gonna be it. I don't know what that means. Whoops. Filters. That's okay. Remove that filter. Add a new filter. Image mask. Blend. Alpha mask. Color channel. No, that doesn't do it. How about if it's like a, can I do like a chroma key, but have it be like all the way and make it like half of. Okay, I can totally make it slightly opaque this way. That kind of fits in a little better. Fits in a little better with the vibes of this game. All right. That's a little, fits in a little bit better. You let me know if that looks good. Okay. I accidentally clicked something. I'm sure that's fine. I would have to open up that station, I think, in order to do something with it. I guess let's go back to the bench and sit down. Map updated. Okay, so now we should see, yes, that whole area in the lower part has been expanded. Gotcha. We have nearly hit 14 hours here, folks. Me. And I'll be honest, I don't know where I'm going, or where I need to go next. Yeah, bird's corpse just hanging out where I left it. I guess I'll just head downwards. Should I go fight the guy? Maybe I should go fight the guy. Might as well. What else am I gonna do? Okay, let's fight this guy. Gruz. Oh, that one is named Gruz. I didn't see that before. Okay, okay. Go give that a second try. I'm coming for you, Gruz. These funny beetles are funny with the shield. Good for them having a shield. I wish I had a shield. That would probably help a good deal. Where does this lead? I don't remember seeing this. Fucking what? Oh, those are spikes. Okay. You must need some sort of ability to walk on spikes to get up there. There's no two ways about it. I'm not getting up there as is. Okay, round 2. Ding, ding. That was the wrong way to fire that. Damn, you're slow. Fuck. That guy stopped when I expected him to go. Did I kill him? I killed it! Holy fuck, I thought he had me. I guess just fire the shots when you have them, and that's the key. That's the ticket. Bunch of babies in there. I need like a double jump to get up there. Yep. Yep, definitely need like a double jump. Hey, buddy.
Oh, title.
Oh, it's a nail.
Oh, whoopa.
Sly. Okay. I'll see you later. What's your deal, by the way? I do know how to wield this nail. Okay, well, I beat a boss and met a guy. He told me I was good with my nail, so that's fun. I feel like it's more the fireballs I'm good at. The nail, you know, I can take or leave. I say I can take or leave. Okay. That doesn't recharge my thing if I just hit into them and they can't hit back. I'm gonna sit on this bench and let's actually go to town. We have just about hit the 14-hour mark, y'all. Which is not 13, and I think it's okay to end on 14 hours. That was a really long stream. The first couple games took a lot longer than I thought, so I ended up going a lot later than I initially expected. It is now nearly 4 a.m. You know what? I'm technically, the run time of the stream is 14 hours, but a lot of that was pre-show, actually, so I think we gotta go to at least 4 a.m. on the dot. Well, no, that's silly. I didn't start at 2 a.m. on sharp. I started like a little bit before that, and then just did pre-show for a bit until I actually, you know, got everything ready. Got all the social media posted and posted to all Discords and stuff. Okay. Let's get back into town and see what that guy does. The guy we just met, the guy we just rescued. And to do that, we have to survive, so let's survive for a minute longer. The way up is just ahead. There it is. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Sending. Let me see if she has anything good in her shop. What's a beach pin? Will mark benches and other useful red spots on your map. Sure. That sounds good. Does that mean it marks them automatically, or do I have to find them first? I mean, are they there, like, to begin with? Or what? Do I have to, like, customly put them on the map? Wait, do I have to place them myself? Huh. Cocoon pin. I think it sounds like you have to put them on the map yourself. Wait, no, that one's there automatically. I thought for a second it would be like a, oh, you gotta go customize your map like Zelda Breath of the Wild. Well, I'm sure they just go on there automatically, like this one does. Yep, automatically. Okay. Where's that guy? Oh, he's over here. Let's go in and meet him. Say hello. What's your deal? Oh shit, I already spent my stuff. A fragment of something larger. Maybe you can still make some use of it. Soul vessel. Simple key. Gathering swarm. Some charms, basically. Huh. He's got some stuff. Probably one thing in there is something I need to go forward.
To go with.
Folks, that is a very long stream, 14 hours. I'm gonna go to the computer to wrap up here because it is finally time to wrap the fuck up. Also, I'm gonna turn on the light. It's been too dark for too long. No more dark. No more dark. Time for regular, bright games. And let's put that sub goal back to full opacity. Let's just remove that. Remove all that stuff. We don't need that. Okay, folks. Yeah, that was a fucking long stream. To sum up what we did, ooh, let me move myself. Oh shit, I just noticed that for that whole Hollow Knight, there was a little bit of under the camera. Sorry. Couldn't quite see how close I was to the bottom. Whoops. I suppose also it's possible that the couch cam goes a little lower than the other camera. Which is fine typically because I'm in the top if I'm in the top corners, but it's a little more noticeable if I'm in the bottom corners. So yeah, we did 7 life challenges in Mario Maker. That went really long. Mario Odyssey any percent, that also went pretty long. Infinifactory, that was just a little thing. Paper Mario TTYD Pit of 100 Trials. We came so close in that I can't believe we only made it to level 96. Was it 96? It was like 96 or so. Amazingly close. Kind of bummed we didn't make it. Next, that'll show me to go into the Pit of 100 Trials without any life shrooms. Like that was a grave oversight on my part, not not packing a bunch of shit and really just going in with going in prepared. Played Bulletstorm for a bit, played some Hollow Knight for the first time, realized I completely skipped over Rare Replay, played some Rare Replay, and finally went back to some more Hollow Knight. That is a successful stream. Also, we got a couple subs here tonight, including some gift subs, including from Keith Squared and Trebucket, who Keith Squared subbed for the first time, and Keith Squared also gifted a sub, and so did Trebucket. Really great. I appreciate all that. Super good shit. We just need 15 to get DK Jungle Beat. And, we got other goals as well for the other emote slots, but we'll see if we can get them within the week. Before July 4th, basically. Tomorrow, I have the schedule right here. Tomorrow is going to be lunchtime viewer levels around noon. So, wait, that's in 8 hours? Oh, shit. That is in 8 hours, yeah. I need to sleep and be all rested for that noon o'clock stream. It won't be a super long stream. We'll just play some viewer levels, and then I'll be on my way, probably to watch something on Summer Games Done Quick. After that, Wednesday, I'm thinking about doing something else other than Godot, but I haven't decided what, so let me think about what exactly I want to play on Wednesday. Thursday, Rocket Robot on Wheels, and we'll do something else after. Friday, morning viewer levels. Saturday, Link Between Worlds. Sunday, Paper Mario Randomizer. And Monday will be the Red, White, and Blue finale. Scarlet Nexus, Neon White, and Mega Man Battle Network 3 Blue. So, a lot to look forward to, including these lovely emotes if we're able to hit those extra emote tiers. But for now, I think it is finally time to sign off. Let me see who is still streaming. Jeez, McClunky Culkin is still going. Do they know how late it is? I'm gonna send you, whoever is here, over there. Let me pull up their stream right now. Make sure they're not preparing a raid themselves right now or something. It's late. They could be. Let me check. Okay. Let me see what they're saying. Yeah. I'm going to send you over to McClunky Culkin. Raid McClunky Culkin. Let me make sure I spelled that right. Actually, I can just copy and paste it. I am actively watching, so I'll be able to see. Anyway, McClunky Culkin. That was the wrong command, wasn't it? There we go. Folks, thanks for joining me. It's been a long night. This was too many hours. I'm going to send you over to McClunky. If there's anyone here, tell them I sent you. I bet they will Did I say? Tell them I sent you. I'm sure they will appreciate it. Thank you. Goodbye. And good night.